Oh, and we're back for another day of action-packed streaming. Let's go. Let's go. So, a fox. Fox face. Based fox. Wait, look at how based he is. He's such a based. He's still looking very goofy. But, step one, take the goof out of the fox. You can take the fox out of the goof. But, can we take the goof out of the fox? But, we're gonna try. So, let's get right into it. Now then, I think I'm gonna start by thickening out the chest a little. Get a little slender. So we'll go back to our unmerged, but whoa! My avatar. Oh, hang on, I had my hood on. Freaking out my camera. It's very upset if I'm wearing a hood. It's quite cold here today. Thing about arid environments. They get hot during summer, which everyone assumes, but they also get freezing in winter. And at night, which it is. I mean, it's one of those things. It's not really winter right now, though. It should be coming into summer. It's been getting warmer. Which I'm looking forward to. I do love me some desert environments. I can put on my Dune soundtrack. Like Homeworld's one of the Homeworld soundtracks. Desert Karak is surprisingly good to sleep to. Weirdly relaxing for a game that's all about, you know, spaceships and shooting and chaos. Hello! Chaos? I want to try something with you, if you're free. Don't worry, it's nothing sus. Unless you want it to be. Okay, I'm gonna turn off X-ray view. Okay, and there we go. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh! Yeah, I can grab, like, because that's technically a loop. That's handy. Just watching yesterday's VOD. Oh, cool! The highlights thing I made? Yes, I figured out highlights. And they are pretty cool, because I can just upload straight to YouTube as well. So handy. Let's bring this out. Oh, that's looking better already. Except, I think I want to grab chest one. Grab this one too. And bring that out. That. Oh yeah, that's looking a lot less goofy already. But yeah, can you get to the stream manager as like a moderator? I don't know. I'm not a moderator on anyone else's channels, but can you get like this window as a mod? And things I missed during the stream. Well, hopefully the highlights will be a good way to make it easier for people to catch up on things they missed. Especially like the hints and tips. Especially for Gray and people who are learning stuff. Oh, I love the little guys down there. I'm making this. Hang on, wait, this thing. Pat, pat, pat. Yeah, how you doing, Chaos? How's uni? Did you have maths today? That's a sizable already. Also, we're doing a vaporwave today. You and Gray are always so cute when it's here. Yes, I'm only cute when Gray's around. What can I say? He brings out the cute in all of us. Jamie won't be joining us today. Or he might join us later. We can only hope. Anyway, I'm super happy with how this is looking. Gotta buff out the chest a little. He makes you even more cute. Aww. Gray will always be the cutest. Okay, let's bring out the... Oh, that part of the chat. Like it's been in a car accident. My goodness. Let's bring that out a bit. Much better. But yeah, Chaos. Anyway, can you get the stream manager window from, like, as a mod? Union was fine until the breaks. Oh, was fine during the breaks. I did the drawing I sent you. Yeah! Well, a drawing every day will, make you, absolutely amazing in no time. I watched, you all pull that stunt, and it was incredible. Trying to lower my screen time in some ways. Ah, good idea. I should probably do the same. Get outside more. Touch grass, as they say. Okay. Shoulders in a little, because very, that's much better. It's looking very Pitbull. Don't need quite that much, fighting energy. Ooh, okay, this works. But yeah. Do you have any sports or, like, outdoor hobbies? I quite like hiking. I find that's... Like, I try to get to the gym every day, and I also really like hiking, and I find that keeps my mental health fairly well in check, relatively speaking. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring back our reference image, and go back into X-ray, and roughly line this up. Somewhere like here. And it's gonna be like a very rough. Ah, okay. So, do you have any way to... Hang on, I got a mod view. Let's see. Activity feed. Oh, add remove widgets. Okay. Prediction. Extra. Oh, nuts. Okay. No. Ah, nuts. Okay, it looks like you can't add markers. Dang. Oh well, I'll just have to remember. Yeah, I guess you can just let me know if there's something that you think would be good at it, and I'll just add a marker there and a note. Seems like that should be something that people should be able to do. Hang on. Which add marker. Password. Oh, chat commands. Oh. Oh. Chaos. Can you type in /marker? Like this. I wonder if that's a thing moderators can do. Anyway, we... Ah, nuts. Alright. Let's see. marker permission, add permissions. Here we go, yeah, on Twitch, stream markers can be carried by broadcasters or moderators if they have granted permission. Okay. Can they enable this functionality in their Twitch settings? Allow moderators to... Okay. Okay, so I've just gotta hunt around in my settings. Because, oh man, it'd be really cool. This also, it'd be to give you more powers to, you know, help out. Pando's just greeting you. They're a bit senile. They're not all together there. Anyway, let's go to okay, create a dashboard. Moderation. Settings. Oh. Okay, now it's telling me something different. Okay, so if I ask about it, it says that it's possible. But if I ask how to do it, it says, oh yeah, by the way, this is impossible. Dang you chatbots. Okay, let's make stream markers? Question mark? Oh, here we go. Oh, the editor role. Okay. Which editor? Because you were talking about wanting to be an editor. Last off streams. Okay, if I go slash no. Okay. So if I go here and then go to create a dashboard, community section. Community section. Roles manager. And add new. There you are, Chaos. Editor, there we go. Okay, cool. Now you should be able to, Palmil, hello! Welcome! We're discovering the joys of, Twitch editing magics. How you doing? Also, what do you think of the little guys? Little Palmil down there. I mean, wait, is that two sleep fox? Oh no, that's Cookie. It's a little Palmil. Like, he's transparent, but we're working on it. How you doing? Oh, Chaos, can you, do the slash marker thing now? Anyway, today we are making, well, we're continuing to make our little fox friend. Look at him. Yeah. can hide this now. Oh, you did? Oh, it works! Awesome! Hang on, does it work? Let me see. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'll find out at the end. Did it work? But yes, we're making a little fox. Animate. So we're gonna model him, we're going to give him a shader, we're gonna rig him up, and then we're gonna use him to be the channel's mascot. Ah! Wonderful. And I'm doing fantastic. Better now you're here. Let's add in some eyes, because I'm getting a little unsettled by having these blank holes where my soul's supposed to be. So let's bring him down to the floor. I'm sick of having him floating in outer space. So let's just add ourselves. Go to edit mode, and then we'll shift A and add in a UV sphere or an icosphere. I think a UV sphere. Then we'll set this, because we don't need nearly this many, so we'll go 16 and 8. Aww, cute. I think this can be actually lower. Let's try 12 and 6. Yeah, that'll do. Take this. X-ray mode, and let's go ahead and position our brand new eyeball. Like this? But yeah, we're the thing I'm most excited about this, the use case for this particular model that I'm most excited about is using it to replace the little blobs down the bottom and give everyone a little fox that they can color, and yeah, and maybe have some exclusive ones for the VIPs. And editors as well. Chaos. You said you said I did, but does that mean you did try it and it didn't work, or you did try it and it did work? I'm curious. Okay, so let's bring these out and back in. Okay. So oh, yay! Wonderful. Cool. So now whenever you or I guess anyone else who becomes an editor wants to see something that they think could make for a good clip, they can just mark it, and then I can because in the highlights thing, I can see all the markers like on the bar, so it's super easy to make the clips that way. All right. Now fit the eyelids to eyeball. To be back and made bigger. Like this. Eye sockets are honestly one of the trickiest parts. It's It's so much just, king and prodding. Just to try and get it right. I always struggle with eyes. But this is actually working pretty well so far. Let's bring our concept art back. Or, I guess, reference art. And let's, and where? Yeah. Okay, let's set this to wire mode. Alright. So, I think eyeball's about here on, and eyelid like this. Okay, and we've somehow got to get these two to fit each other. That's the hard part. That's where the big money is. Kind of fix myself a little caffeine fix. Everyone ready for the on energy drink ASMR? Some people would pay good money for ASMR like that. People pay for the weirdest things. But yes, I'm super excited for the marker system. So let's take it out of X-ray. Gotta figure how to get this whole eye thing work. This kind of works. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Man, ice tricky. Oh, let's add an edge loop in here. I think that might help things a little. And then if we work these out... Actually, no. Let's, put our subsurf on while we're editing. Now... Tell you, man. Eyes are the, it can be the toughest part. It's also one of those things that if you get it wrong, it's like that uncanny valley thing. If you get it wrong, everyone will know. If you get it right, no one notices. I always start freaking out when you get it wrong. There we go. Yes, I definitely want to have that animation too. Like have like maybe like a dive command so that you can like your fox will just kind of do that cliche jump thing and then dive into the ground. Dive into the special thanks thing. Okay. Cool. So now we're gonna extrude this in. No, we're gonna extrude it out, and then in. It's gonna be our eyelashes here. Yeah. So, and we want to separate out for now. Yeah. so these are going to be the eyelashes. Then we're going to have another edge loop coming in. And so we've got this one, this outer one here holding it out. And then we've got this one in here. It in sort of thing. If that makes any sense. Chaos says, maybe a kiss command to make the little fox go kiss someone you type to. That is a good idea. Be a lot of work, but I think it'd be worth it. Good idea. See, I would love to make that happen. That would be adorable. If it's at all possible, I'll figure it out. Okay, so we want to just giving kisses to all the friends. That would be very wholesome. Okay, cool. So these are our eyelashes. Yeah. Let's pull these out like so. Such a box. Look at him. Dashing. And upper eyelashes are usually a lot longer than lower eyelashes. So it's out a lot more. And yeah. Let's give them a coloring. So, oops. And I think we've already added in a black material when we were showing off how the floofification works. So just apply that. Oh. Change the viewport display color of this black. Yeah, that works. Ike, hello! Welcome! So glad you can make it! Let's give Ike a shout. How you doing? How's your stream going? How's the hair research going? Ah, okay. Have a good luck. Getting quite the collection of little fox friends down the bottom. Okay, this works. Narrowing the nozzle in a bit definitely helps. Oh man, very cute. I think the eyeballs need to be bigger? Bigger eyeballs. Eyeballs are actually surprisingly big in the skull. Let's go ahead and make it give it a color, like so. Make it the same black as everything else. Okay. And eyes are so tricky. Like them. Alright, so let's bring these eyelids out to match. Can't have this make a bit of sense. Bring these out. And having these eyelashes to grab hold of. Oh man, that sounds messed up. But having these eyelashes to grab hold of is making things a lot easier. How many? Oh, we do have one more in there. Ah, yes. So, this one out a bit. And... Can we bring... Let me... No, that won't be any different. But, if... Alright, let's bring you lot up. Perfect. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Wonderful! Such progress. Oh, and Ike's on a smudge streak. Let's go, Ike! Yay! So, let's see. Go back to X-ray mode, and pull this slot back a bit, and you too. Okay, that makes that look a lot better. Yeah, I think we're about ready to merge the two halves. Oh, we will quickly add the nose in. So that's going to be extruding this down. These two. And then this is going to be that nose here. About there-ish. And yeah. So I think the nose is going to be something like this. Some nose. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, cool. So we're gonna merge, apply and merge the two. Oh, hang on, wait, we gotta finish the ears first. Let's not get too carried away. Jeez, so excitable today. A fox chasing his own tail. Okay, so the these are the main points, and these here are the parts that get extruded in to make like the inside of the ear. I think. Hang on, let's oh, and you. So these all get extruded in, and they make the inside part of the ear. Like so. Scale it in a little. Then put this in place. Switch off the modifier while we're editing. And yeah. So the tip has to come in this way a bit. I don't need that to be quite so aggressive. And these as well. Oops. Fill them in a bit more. Okay, okay, this is working. Let's see. Okay, so we'll grab you lot, scale you in, and bring you down. So yeah, that's the inside of the ear. Say that again. Okay, so that's out in the bottom part of the inside of the ear. Let's just continue. Hide the mirror for now. X-ray. And yeah, we're just filling out the inside of the ear. Easy peasy. Just who converts until it feels like it's in the right sort of shape. And you come across here. Shame Gray's not here for this. This is actually, one of the hardest part of doing characters that have ears. Getting these right is, boy, it's a whole thing. Okay, so let's drag you down. No, hang on, okay. Oh, so I want to get these inside parts to roughly, not match, but kind of correlate, at least, with the, inside parts. Oh, actually, we do want a lip, though. So we want to have these bits here fairly close. And then use this back edge, kind of like the depth of the ear. But yeah. Have not close front, the whole shape of the outer ear. See how that looks. Yeah, it's a bit thin. We can fix that. Fairly simply, actually, by just bring this around to here, and same with the. You know what? I think. Oh no, not another bot. Yay! Thank you, Chaos. Well done. My 9 shining armor. The finest bot slayer that ever did live. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of boring. I'm just kind of pushing vertices until they fit, really. It's oh, very very standard affair. And it's mostly just vibe modeling, I guess. You've heard of vibe coding? This is just vibe modeling. Just stuff around until it feels like, yeah, this is what a fox ear looks like, I guess. And yeah, that's looking quite a bit like a fox ear. I think it needs to be thicker around the top here, though. So that's an easy fix. Let's bring these out. Awesome. I think you brought and bring you out. Looking good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. Awesome. Okay, so we're just gonna hang on, we gotta square off this top somehow. I think that might be let's untangle this a bit first, because this is it's kind of a mess. So go see all the way back here. Ah, there we go. Okay, this is looking better already. Well, not better, but more sensical. Okay, so we've got a lot of detail up here that we don't necessarily need. We don't need any of you. All those faces. Get out of here. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna use that same trick that we used below, making a set of 3 edge loops into 1, or set of 4 edge loops into 2, I guess. Depends on how you want to count it. And that's just a simple matter of going down and making this neato shape. I guess it kind of looks like a bucket. Yeah, so just make a bucket shape and then just cap this off. But how? How do we cap this off? Let's see. I think by moving out. Oh yeah, that works. That works really well. Alright, cool. That in. Now, let's see. Fill those. Actually, I think, hang on, how many edges do we have here? Oh, we don't have our... I shouldn't really set this as the default. Oh wait, no, it's not here. So we're gonna bring up our statistics. Very handy. Viewport overlays, statistics. Did click it, didn't I? Okay. And this will tell us how many edges we have selected, and it's 8. That's good. That's a number. So I'm thinking. Okay, I could do some awesome shenanigans, and I think I shall. So I'm just going to grab these 4 opposing edges and extrude them in. Then I'm going to merge them into a square, and then we're going to fill that space in between them, and then oops, and then we're going to fill all the triangles in. And that'll cap it in the most polygon efficient way possible, because this is just for animation, but I have a habit of just it's hard to kick the habits of good topology or good poly counting, but hard to kick. Once you've built up the reflexes. But it's good general practice. Even if you're doing for animation, you don't wanna overtax the rendering, guys. Yeah, there we go. We got some ears. Looking good. Now I think we want to bring this down and out a bit. It's got that nice little there. Bring around that a bit. That works. And bring you out a little to match. What? Out as well. Hold on. Wonderful. It looks a bit derpy, but that's okay. We can be a little derpy. Let's bring in the mouth now. So, got this bottom of the mouth. Let's see. How do we do this? I think bring this lot in, and then we'll cap it at the nose, and then we'll, I guess, just have a whole side. control select this and extrude it out. Like so. And then bring it up. And then when we're ready to join the sides, we just merge the edges. Bridge those two edges. That's not gonna work. That nodes part. I think I'm being a little bit too OCD with this. It doesn't need to be perfect. I'm letting my perfectionist streak take over. It's not healthy. Let's just get it done. There we go. Okay, so we'll grab that and down. Get the right one. Yes. And that'll be our inner mouth. Ike! Foxinist. Very cute. It does happen, but as the saying goes, I've forgotten how the saying goes. Perfection is the death of completion or something? You can either have it perfect or you can have it done. And I would very much like to get this done. Let's color in the lips. Excellent. And things out. Awesome. Very cute. Absolute cinema. It's... Chaos is a clever one, for sure. Alright, cool. I think we're ready to merge. Let's go! Okay, so let's hang on. Let's remove the old one that we just had out for testing. You. Shift. Oh, these are the eyes. Let's name this. Eyes. And hide our backup. It's Fox. Eve. And we'll call this one just Fox. And apply our mirror. And now to bridge the edge loops. We be bridging. So, grab those two. Actually, let's start with the mouth. I think that's going to give us the most grief. So, 2 and W, bridge edge loops. And then add more loops and up, and that'll be the inside of our mouth there. Then we'll do the same this side. W, bridge edge loops. Add 2 and then slot down like so. That's the inside of our mouth. Like that. Now, just like this up a now this to the end of the mouth. Well, that. Actually, no. Going to fill it across over here. Okay, let's see how this looks. I don't like the look of that either. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fill these two. Extrude. Put in. Fill it. Ah, yes, I like the look of this. This is good. So now we've got the inner lip thing, kind of like connected to the nose, as they are, I think. My fox anatomy is not the best. Let's see. And then... and there we go. That's the top part of the mouth done. Looking pretty good. Do say so myself. I did. And I'll do it again. Not even sorry. Let's see. We also want to grab E down and out a little. Okay, so now we just got to same for the bottom of the mouth. I think by bringing it back. Oh, am I putting you to sleep? That is such a bully. Always sleeping during my explanations. They're not even subtle about it either. They just full on snoozing. Yes. Oh, that looks great. Okay, that works. That works really well. Now we can just reach these two edge loops. W edge loop. And same for the top of the head. W edge loops. And there we go. We got a pretty good looking start of a fox. Now we're gonna go in and make all these cool little tufts. Actually, should we add a shader first? Okay, let's go ahead and add a shader first. Let's see. So we want to grab this one and the BSDF. That'll... yeah, hang on. Are we having any missives? I think we will. Okay, so Shift A, add a... let's see. I think we want to map. No. Definitely want to clamp. No. Actually, no. Hang on. We want a map node and a color ramp node. Color ramp is what we use to define our colors. And we need a UV texture cool. I'm doing this entirely off of memory. UV texture cools. Try code. There we go, texture coordinate. So we plug our texture coordinates into the vector, I believe. The vector into the fractal, and the fractal into the color. And if we go to, if I've done this right, Now, set this from linear to constant, I believe. Yes. Okay, that's exactly what we're looking for. I mean, not exactly. Like we've got a few more steps, but this will be at a max lighting. Let's rotate our camera around a little. Oh, hang on, wait, you're not connected up to the object. Object? I've forgotten which one of this. Normal, UV. I'm pretty sure it was meant to be directed. Type point. Okay, I'm gonna open up the, hey me! I'm gonna open up the previous project because I've forgotten the order. I thought that was right. I really thought that was right. File, open recent query. Let's see. Export. Oh, no, it's, oh, there's an easier way to do it. Okay, just diffuse BSDF, shade it to RGB, and then add into the fractal. Oh, okay. Just in case I forget. I'll save. Okay, so we don't actually need you. It's just a use BSDF, a shaded to RGB, and then plug you there, and then you there. Oh, it's thinking. And it's not thinking. There we go. And now, if we rotate the, excellent! So we've got the start of a toon shader. Nice. Let's add in some... And, add in one more tone. Rotate the light to be around here. No, that's good. There, that looks good. And then we'll add in another color node here. This one. Come on, we go. Oh shoot, what have we done? There we go. Go ahead and grab that. There we go. Okay. That's our toon color shader. Let's go. We can alpha. What do I don't need a driver on that. Okay, let's go here and then lighter. Make the shadows a bit deeper. Okay, so this is going to be our highlight color. So this is white as it gets. Yep, it is. It's going to be our base color here. Highlights. Base. Nice. Let's use a different scene lighting though. We need something top right. Okay, that's a hard left. Alright, this one? Don't like that one either. I think that's where we started. Here we go. Okay, this one's much more up. Cool. Rotate it around a bit. Oh, that looks very dramatic, but not quite well. Alright, yeah, that looks pretty cool. It'll do for testing. Oh, let's make all the inside of the eye black as well. So. Awesome. Oh, and the inside of the ears. Black too. Nice. Alright, now we get into the fluffing. The fluffification begins. And this can be quite tedious. Apologies in advance. Oh, hang on, we need to turn editing on? Nope. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be me making the floof happen. Get to see the floofing live. Ever wondered where floof comes from? You're about to find out. So, screw 2 out. And this one. This. Make tufts. One here and one here. And this one gets extruded out into 2. Like a quiet night. How is everyone doing? Everyone's enjoying their evening. Getting some time to chill out after work or university or whatever. Ah, okay. Good luck, Chaos. I guess we're being productive together. Yeah, study hall. What you working on? I guess it's my turn to distract you. Wahaha. Okay, and that's the first about Tufts. Let's add the, Don't worry, I can multitask really well. Ah, okay. Yeah, but what kind of homework? There's all sorts of homeworks. There's, like, really boring homeworks, and then there's really, really boring homeworks. And it's the just kind of boring homeworks. Set the material, and here we go. We got our wonderful rim thingy back. And now... I just want to check to make sure all these normals are facing the right way. Yes, we have sneaky normal that is not facing the right way. That was an easy fix. Oh, we don't need you to be lopsided. Now, the Alt and flip you. There we go. So that's how our tufts are gonna look. We're just gonna do this, basically all the way down, and then all around the shoulders, and it's gonna be great. Kind of boring. Well, Boring can be nice sometimes. Not everything has to be high power all the time action. Although, given your name, maybe we should expect things to be high octane all the time. Alright, I'm actually gonna unplug this for a bit while we get the tufts while we get the tufts done. And I think I'm gonna poke around the face a little more. Oh, what's going on down here? What's all this about? Hi. Oh, hang on, I think I know what this is. This is... yeah. Easy fix. Let's see. Second. Screw this in. Oh, hang on. Turn off symmetry mode first, and now extrude it in. Symmetry mode can do funny things. There we go. That was an easy fix. I think these need to be, white. Yeah. Now, that's gonna be our nose. There. So maybe? And then this one can be black, and then we can get that cool little sort of... I don't know what that's called, but... it's a thing that canines have. Cool. And if we zoom out, this is the range it's going to be at for the follow thing. So you can imagine that little fella kind of jumping and doing his thing. It's going to be great. And let's add another modifier for our general outline. Let's see. So this solidify modifier is for our sort of hair tuft outlines, and then I think we might be able to add another one. Our body outline, I think. I hope. Let's see. Need another solidify. This one is going to be same thing, offset. This one is going to have its norms flipped, and its thickness negative. Yeah, flipped. And I think we need to come on, there we go. Alt and flip. Solid. Okay, let's turn this one off now. It's on. How to do this? It's in the negative. I've got a thing on the loading screen for this. Let's go to our push folder. Oh wait, no, there it is. So flip -1. Regular. Okay, this is all right. Hang on, is this just because we've got it the wrong? Subsurf? Right. I think this will fix it, but... Right. Yeah. You know what, I'm gonna add, quickly, a cube. Let's see if I can, on this. I've got no idea why this is misbehaving. Let's add... Skills? Add... a solidify. Set the material offset to 1, the normals to flip. Understand, this usually works. Oh well. I've got no idea why I can't get this to work today, but come back to it later. Odd. Let's just do the tufts for now. We can worry about the outline at another day, another time. So, Bertoff 1 is done. Bertoff 2 is yet to do. So we'll extrude 2 out, like so. And so. And then we'll split you here. That looks pretty good. So we're just doing the inverse of what we did up above. Alright, cool. These normals are flipped. That's an easy fix. Alt N, and flip. All right. The same for these two here. Flip these first. Alt N to flip. I think I'm gonna do something a little different for this one. Random, we can make these. The better it'll look. This one around. Make this one do kind of like a thing. That's a nice shape. To here. And we're gonna get two coming out of this one. One over here. Like so. That looks pretty good. And oh yeah, that was looking awesome. Oh man. It's gonna look even better when we get these kind of stacking on top of each other. LUN. And have this one come around. Same way. Like so. Nice. Oh man, these Spurtoffs really make it pop. Fairly small feature, but makes all the difference. And I think one out as well. Out. Scale. Same again. And scale. Just kind of shaping these happy little tufts. Cute. Very fuzzy already. And we want some on the shoulders as well. Very important. I noticed that in the reference art that he had a lot of cool stuffs coming off the shoulders, especially. So we're gonna do one here. Bring it down. And so this is gonna look great when they're animated. All these tufts are kind of like about and collapsing in on themselves, and yeah, gonna be great. Very hype. It's good. We'll pull out, but separately. So, one. Yes, nice to meet you too, Bando. Bot. Straight this one out. then I think this will be maybe enough for the shoulder. Oh, let's say one more time. Yes, that's a lot fluffier. But I think they come around a bit. Which, especially at the end. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's kind of like pivot a little. Yeah, he's looking fluffier already. Little fluffy little guy. Alright, yeah, you're ready. That's cool. I don't know why OBS keeps dropping out like that. And it's just for Twitch. YouTube doesn't mind. YouTube's A-OK. Dodge. Oh, welcome back, chat. How we doing? Oh, looks like it didn't actually drop out. OBS just blinked for a second. But Twitch kept it together. Good on you. Oh wait, no, there it goes. Okay, Twitch thinks we're on a new session now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Did the reconnection work? Are we back? Very sorry. I really gotta figure out why OBS it's doing it every session. It seems it drops out at least once, and that's not good. I did a little bit of googling on my second screen while we're gone, and it seems like it might be like a connection issue. I'm gonna try next session not bothering with restream and just streaming on Twitch and see if that helps at all. But if it disconnects again, then that's probably our issue. I have a feeling it might be restream. Alright. Looking good. Now, one of the... And there we go. He's looking fluffy already. He's still fur tufts are really going the distance in breaking up the silhouette. But we're gonna add some around the chops. Back a little and fill out the shape of the head. Very nice. Very nice head, Mr. Fox. The neck could be a little thicker too. Yeah, it could definitely be a lot thicker. He looks very skinny. Put some weight onto this fox. That'll do. We can come back and fiddle with that a little more later. Now, let's go ahead and more tufts around the neck. Yep. So, come out in the wrong direction. Normals. Nice, nice. Oh, that's very cute. I like the way this one kind of branches a little. Perfect. And we'll do the same for this one. Yeah, yes, 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 yes. Your normal again. Alt N. Super easy. And we'll do 3 out of this one. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll have this one kind of coming in underneath. Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna know how this looks until it's done. So let's finish these two. Oh man, that's looking so much better already. Heck yeah. And this one around? So fluffy. Oh, I think this needs to be out a bit. Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Much better. 2? Nice. Nice, nice. And I think I want to have some tufts coming around this bottommost section too. These will be smaller ones because I feel like his neck's gonna be moving a lot here, so the tufts would be more separated. Right? Is that how fur works? Any furries in chat confirm? Okay, that's good. Flip the... Nice. I think I'd like to add another edge loop in here, just so we can get some more tufts on the neck. It also helps with deformation. when we get to the rigging. Down there, and it's here. Nice. Yeah, we want to make him look fluffy, but not necessarily scraggly. You know? They'll look a little wild, but not like it's just been dumpster diving, which, to be fair, probably has. But you know, the world doesn't need to know that. Our little secret. Ah, yes, that's looking very fluffy. I can see myself running my hand through that, and it helps to break up the silhouette, like especially from back here. You can even like beef up the solidify if we want to make them even more noticeable, like a distance. Love the food. Wait. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna finish off this stuff here, and then I'm gonna go up and ears, because I think that's really gonna make the head pop. In a good way. Gosh. DA! Thanks for the follow, and welcome to the show. I hope you're enjoying the chill box modeling stream. And much appreciated. Thank you so much for the follow. I had a very quiet day. I was starting to think that no one was around. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hello. Yay. We're, thanks, Chaos. We're, working on a little model to replace the little follow icon thing that you just saw. Do it in 3D with a, little animated fella. So this is gonna do that jump thing. This one. And so now we've got that little hand-drawn thing that I whipped together. I'm gonna replace that with a properly animated, smoother fox. And I'm also gonna do the same for all the little fellas you can see bouncing around down the bottom there. I have a bunch of different foxes and, you know, colors people can pick from, custom skins. It's gonna be a good time. Looking forward to it. And yeah, we spent most of yesterday modeling up the start of the sky, and now we're doing the fluff. And I think we'll get it finished today. Start doing some renders. Okay, let's bring back our reference image. Yeah, so there's okay, so there's fluff around here. There's also fluff around here. Grab this and extrude out some more tuff, another tuff here. Then, okay, I think make one here, down, and a like so. Kind of like roughly trying to impersonate what's going on in the reference image. And then once the ears, I think this end, and out, off here. So Chaos, how's the homework going? You winning? Nice, nice, nice. Oh, okay. Future-proofing. Very good. Sounds like a wonderful idea. Nice. Very happy with it. I think we're gonna bring out another tuff here. A small one, like so. And I think I'd like another one in here somewhere. So I'm thinking maybe here would be a good one. Smaller. And yeah, so we'll bring a little one here, down and around. Glad you're still here, by the way, Chaos. thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Ike, hello. What do you think? I'm making good progress, yes? Hello! Oh, Ike! Oh, wow! Party of 11! Hello, you've been very popular today. Well, thank you, Ike. Much appreciated. Hi, I'm Sleepy Fox. I do chill 3D modeling streams. Right now we're modeling a fox. I do tips and tricks for Blender. I do mini tutorials. I do chill modeling. Right now we're making a little fox to replace our follow animation. This one. Hello! So yes, the hand-rolled fellow. We're going to be replacing that with a 3D animated fox. It's going to be great. And right now I am working on setting up the neck floof. Or the floof in general. And this is a pretty neat technique that I don't know if I'm the only one who's come up with. Surely I'm not, but you just extrude out little planes like this. And today she rated me. I never had bigger numbers. Wow! Sounds like a good day. Well, I'm glad. And yeah, and then just adding a solidify modifier with a rim offset of 1, and then you just add a material that's all black, and you get these really cool sort of outlines. And you know, especially like if you scroll back here, it really helps to kind of like break up the silhouette and makes it look very floofy and cuddly, and it's very easy to do. So yeah, if we've got any Blender artists or aspiring Blender artists in chat, yes, we love the solidify and subdivision. Great little additions. But yeah, we're gonna floof up the neck, gonna floof up the back a little, and maybe the tail, and yeah. You can see kind of like a before and after. This is before the floof, this is after. Huge difference. It just makes it so much more colorful and so much more, I don't know, alive? I'm very, very happy with how this is going. What do you think, Ike? Are you a fox fan? A fox appreciator? But yes, welcome, everyone! Thank you so much for coming along, and thank you so much, Ike, for the raid. Aw, thank you. The big raid. You had a very big day. Was it stressful? I know big raids can sometimes be stressful, having lots of people come in. I mean, like I don't want to say that I'm stressing out. This is great. I really appreciate it. But yeah, how'd you go with your big raid? So, Supericity? Supericity! Ike didn't even give us time to get the raid message. Oh! Oh, they did they panic and... Oh. That's okay, Ike. I forgot about the raid message. Oh! Didn't even give us time to get the raid message. Oh! Oh dear. It's okay, it's okay. Pat. You'll get it next time. Also, see the little blob pillars down the bottom? I coded that. It's a very botched job, and my goodness, there's a lot of them down there. Welcome to everyone. You're all very precious. Pat. Thank you, MTL and Merrily and everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoy your stay, and oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, false alarm. Oh! Hate it when that happens. Like, your whole body just goes into panic mode. I swear your body goes into panic mode when you're gonna sneeze. I don't know why it always thinks that, like... just something in your brain's just like, oh no, sneeze. It's the end of the world. Red alert. It's okay. Pat. You're doing great, Ike. Also, how'd your stream go? Panic mode? Never had that happen before. Really? You've never panicked on stream? When you've had like a bunch of people join? I have. it can be scary. Hugely appreciated, just because it's appreciated and lovely and wonderful and all those good things doesn't mean it can't also be scary. Super City says, no worries, lol, I just saw raid and then oop, new stream. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. And very glad to have you here. Oh, Super C. Super Isity. Are you one for modeling? Have you had any interest in starting up blenderizing? Or like art in general? Alt and flip this. That looks good. Oh, that looks great. Amazing what a little bit of floof can do. You know, a little bit of floof will get you a long way. Just saying. Super City says, I've thought about it a few times, but nah, Blender 2 is too much work for my life right now. That's understandable. It can be a bit of a commitment, but it is a wonderful skill to have. And, you know, if you ever find the time, it's very easy to pick up. I mean, obviously it's free. But there's so many... I do want to get to it eventually, though. Well, this is a great place to start. Chaos has been watching a lot of these streams, and I feel like they've seen... Probably next year, I do have it on my PC. Ah, okay, cool. Well, do let me know. And, you know, I'm a huge fan of, helping people learning Blender. So, Supercity, thanks for the follow. But yeah, if you're when/if you're ready to learn, yeah, hit me up. I'd love to, you know, give you pointers wherever I can, and if you have any questions, please ask. Like anything about, you know, where to get started, or what to do, or what other programs you might need. I love questions here. Any questions are always hugely appreciated. I got mad passions for Blender, and I really love teaching in general and showing people how amazing Blender is. So yeah, anytime. Whenever you're ready. No pressure. Yes! We'll all be there. Ike is, Speaking of which, Ike, I tried asking, scary. So, Ike, how did your stream go? You were modeling something when I showed up. I've forgotten what it was, though. I feel terrible. I'm racking my brain trying to remember what it was you were making when I, came to visit before my stream. Was it... Nope, can't remember for the life of me. I'm sorry. I'm just a floofy little guy. I don't remember things. Being brought up quite a bit. There we go. Nice. Very good. Oh, Ike says, oh, stream went great. Got a small heart attack when I got the raid message, and I had fun even though I thought it'd be a boring stream for everyone. I'm really grateful. That's beautiful. So wholesome. Aw. We do adore you, Ike. Such a wonderful, wholesome little being. and yeah. And yeah, raids can be scary. Great way to make friends though. Did you say your own son? Hello! Hydrate, thank you. A drink would be good. Oh, my Oshi. Oshi. My Japanese has degraded rapidly since I visited last. Oh, music. Ah, yes. Is everyone okay with some more synthwave? Super City says, I gotta head out now though. Today's a busy day and I was barely able to catch Shag. Well, thank you so much for visiting. Appreciate the follow and good luck. Yes, please do. Blenders is amazing and I'm sure once you start getting into it, you'll never be able to put it back down. But yes, good luck out there, buddy. And thanks again. Miss you. They seem great. I like Super City. I hope they return. But yeah, Ike, do you remember what you were modeling? It's driving me insane that I can't remember what it was. Luffy! Look at that little floopy little guy. I think we can bring this down a lot. Like so. You know what? I'm gonna like check your channel real quick. Otherwise I'm gonna go insane trying to remember what it was. Ike. Ike. Oh, good luck, Ike! Oh, BRB? Oh, okay, I see. It's all good. I'm checking your channel now. 2 hours ago. Oh, right! You were doing the hair, experiments. Research. Ah, I see. Ah, awesome. I wonder how it went. Let's skip forward a little. Oh, I see. Ah. You made good progress. You little fella. Ah, so precious. Oh, it's a little Fumo. Cute. Love them. Oh, it's a spider. Oh, it's a spider Fumo. Oh, that's like actually a genius idea. What? Why aren't there more spider Fumos in the world? Oh man, I'm very happy with how this box is turning out. Oh, we also have a temp shader. Let's see how the shader looks with this. Oh, look, looks great. Awesome. Well, let's make it a little like so. Beautiful fox. Oh, reference image. Let's take a look. And so need some poof on the back of the shoulder here. And I think a little more on the back of the neck. And then some along the flank. I think we're good. Okay, so hide the reference again. So back of the neck. Let's read this one out, and that'll do. I've been on a massive Astrofuturist binge lately, particularly with music. I think it's because the next Astro Near DLC expansion thing's coming out soon, and I do like that game. I love the aesthetic in general of space futurism. Okay, that's cool. Let's bring these up. These ones are a bit a bit close. But yeah. Do we have any other blenderizers in chat? Came along? Or any artists in general? Like, do we have any I don't know, sculptors, painters, connoisseurs? Ventriloquists? Actors? I took a little bit of drama at school. In high school, I think it was. Yeah. That was a good time. I mostly did stage lighting though. Classic stage lighting nerd. Excellent. Okay, that looks great. Okay, let's do the back of the... I don't know what this is. The elbow, I guess? Should be pretty easy. Just gonna grab these two and them out and down, and then we'll... Oops, we don't want to do that again. Do the old split trick. Gotta flip this one's normal. Already told they were out of whack. And go ahead and expand this one out. Okay, and scale. Okay, and scale. Nice. All right, cool. Just got to do that for the a couple more times, and then I think we'll have. I know I think this is the elbow. I really should have read up a bit on Fox anatomy before starting this. Very good. Keep it coming. Nice and neat. There we go. Very good. Alright, we'll do the exact same thing here. This one. Hang on. You wanna... It's out as one. And we're gonna flip this. And then do the exact same thing with grabbing this and splitting it. So it starts off as like one big tuff, and then it splits a little further down. And we'll hook this one around like so. Nice, nice. Excellent. Welcome back, Ike! We're working on the elbow floof. This is really doing wonders for breaking up the silhouette. Definitely recommend if you're ever doing like anything fluffy. Like, I don't know, maybe maybe you could use this technique for like the back of the spider fellow. I'm plushifying another blender One of my biggest inspirations, honestly. Oh, you're plushifying another Blenderer. One of my biggest inspirations. Oh, oh, it's the spider plushy thing. Another Blenderer? Blenderizer? Blender. I love that that's a thing. Okay, this one out. Oh, it's flipped. Blender Bender. Yep, and a good one. Oh, okay. Would you care to link them? Shout them out. Blender Bender. Yes. Speaking of which, just in case anyone here didn't follow Ike when they were there, let's slash shout out. Just in case you forgot. There's a little thing. You can hit the little heart in chat and I'll get you the Ike follow that you need in your life. You're welcome. Okay. Very good, very good. Should we do one more? I think we should probably do one more. I think we should also make these just bigger in general. Yeah, these probably ought to be a good deal bigger, actually. Let's just grab all of these. And I think we'll be sneaky. Actually, no, that's not. Okay, so we'll scale these up. Hey, anytime, Mike. Hey, pizza party! I still don't know what that does. If you have any suggestions for things that we can use the rewards for, I'd be delighted to implement them. Looking forward to adding a whole heap for the foxes. Okay. Let's scale all this up. Wow! Chaos! Thanks for the treat. Delicious. Keeping the fox fed. Alright, I think we're gonna add one more strand underneath. And then that'll do for the elbow. This is a big one too. These two. Like so. Grow your own models. I don't have Warudo, unfortunately, and I've yet to find a way to plug VNyan into it. It's I'm on Linux, and unfortunately VTuber's software is not Linux friendly yet. They'll get there eventually. But yeah. I would love to do some Warudo stuff. But I'm pretty good at coding. So I'm thinking I can code up a bunch of things, like a fox drop, like a fox party. VTubing? I use BC Face. And I've hacked, so I've got a BC Face running through the bottles node thing, because Seems Proton doesn't appreciate it very much. And I've just got like a custom command coming through here to force the background to be green, because it doesn't natively support chroma keying. But if you just if you force it to, you can make the background green, and then in OBS you just chroma key it, and that's how I VTube. I've also got a really hacky system with my Android phone kind of perched on top of my computer screen, and I've got that pumping webcam data into a virtual box, a virtual webcam that VNyan, that my face tracking software that can then pick up, that then goes into it's a whole thing. I'm surprised it works. I'm glad you think so. For me, it's mostly just pure necessity. Alright, cool. That's the elbow floof done. And that's gonna look amazing when it's flexing, I think. Now, back our reference image. Okay, we need just a little teeny tiny bit of floof on the heels. Then... what else do we need? I think we need a bit more, like, around here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely need to bring this one out. So, let's do that. That's true. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for hanging out. Miss you. Ike's awesome. We love Ike. Thank you, Ike. So cute. They are fun. And very much appreciate that raid. That was awesome. Very, very kind of them. I think we're gonna do a little bit of work on these jowls. And sneakily, yeah, there we go. Grab these down. Yes, much better. And this one. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, almost. We just need to grab the other end of this. Here it is. And bring this one down. I think that'll make these side lips much better. Yeah. Scale this up. Around. And scale this in. Okay, I think that was a bit much. Let's Control-Z that. Instead, let's try pulling this one out. Just curious as to who Ike's Oshi is. Or what they meant by Oshi. Okay, I think one more here. We don't want to over-floof things. That, believe it or not, there is such a thing as too much floof. Scandalous, I know. But it has been known to happen. But I think this will be the perfect amount of floof. We can pull this off. There is an ideal ratio. It's just a matter of finding it. He's a floofy fella. Oshi? That's what I asked. Everyone could Google it. Oshi Japanese. Poll live on Reddit. Explain to me what an Oshi is. It's who support, push for, are a fan of. Oh, okay. Your Oshi is someone you want to see succeed and support them in their endeavors. Your Kami Oshi be your favorite among those who support is. Ah. Okay. The Japanese word for Oshi. Oh, is that like Oishi? Primarily means favorite, and is commonly used in the context of Japanese pop culture to refer to a person one supports and admires, such as an idol, actor, or virtual YouTuber. It is a shortened form of Oshimen, meaning favorite member, and is derived from the verb su, which means to push or to support. Well, today we learned oops. Let's extrude that edge. Let's grab this around. Now I'm getting a little bit worried because I think we might have hit the threshold of too many flutes. But okay, so now to come out this way, I think. Okay, it'll be fine. I'll hold your hand the whole way. There you go. Very nice. And you come out as well. Nice. Yeah, I think this part here definitely needs to be brought out. I'm kind of regretting not doing this earlier because it's gonna get in the way of all this this floofiness, but yeah, gotta be done. Okay, that didn't interrupt things too much. Definitely need to bring this out. Much too far in. There we go. That's looking much better. Yeah. Neck was a bit thin, I think. I do like that term Oshi though. Jesus, Pando, sleeping on the job again? You got one job, buddy. Come on. Come on, wake up. Yep, wake up. Okay, and scroll out. Yes. Like, it's subtle, but even, like, from way back here, especially if we turn the thickness up a little more, it really works to break up the silhouette. Makes things a lot more interesting. Anyway, we're just gonna add one here. I think like so. Be good. Yep. Scale you in. What do you think your Oshi would be? Chaos? I reckon mine would. I don't know. I've always been a huge fan of Wendigoon. Surely it'd make a pretty good Oshi too. Although Ike is adorable. Man, so many to pick from. You and Gray. Oh yes, Gray! Absolutely, with all their amazing YouTube stuff. Gray's an excellent pick. You have good taste. Okay, and then we'll extrude another one out on the back here. And I think that'll do it. Scale you in. Extrude you again. Scale you in. And one more extrude. So, scale. And we're gonna need to flip these normals because I can already tell from the shading that they're in the wrong direction. Okay, cool. That's the heel done. Nice. So, now, there's our reference image. Ta-da! Gotta do. Got all that. Let's see. Okay, so if I bring this vertex here down and out, then I can, excuse me, this one to make that bit of flute, and then I'll use this one here to make that bit of flute. Yes, it'll work, probably. Out. This is way too sunken. There we go. So, you extrude, and then scale you in. I'm going to use this to make 1, 2, 3 bits of floof. Take this and bring it here. That's good, that's good. Let's see. And then, okay, extrude this one out. And then we're going to use this to make 2 bits of floof. Rotate and grab. So, let's see. Bring. Oh no, that works. Happy accident. So let's extrude this one out like so. How do they look generally? Okay, so they're all most part kind of leafing this way. I wanna copy that as best as I can. And they're quite long. So extend this out here, I think. Yeah. This one too. Same again. And we'll make this one wrap around this way a little. Oh, Chaos says, that's why I was always there commenting on his videos. Just wanting to encourage him. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Aw, you're such a sweetie, Chaos. And I'm sure he appreciated it a lot. Actually, I think he did mention how much he appreciated it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do remember him explicitly saying exactly that. How much he appreciated you always being there commenting on his videos. I appreciate you too, Chaos. It's been, like, it really does mean a lot having someone to talk to. Especially on quiet days. It's, it gets painfully lonely sometimes just streaming into the void. I don't know what I'd do without you, Chaos. Thanks, buddy. Okay, that's that bit of flute. I think I want to scale this one in a bit, though. Quite a bit, actually. Over here. And now this. So how's the homeworking going, Chaos? You winning? You said you were working on efficiency bonuses. Not sure what that means, but I hope you're winning. Okay, cool. So that's that a little bit. That breaks. Okay, you can barely see it from back here, but we'll know it's there. Now we've got to do the same for this one here. Alright, let's go! Extrude! Scale! No time like the present. Let's flip this. Oh man, we've got so many little sign fellas down the bottom. I love looking over at my second screen and just seeing the whole mass. Oh, it's gonna be so good when we got those replaced with little foxes. And like I said, I can easily. I'm glad Grave's not mad at me how I behaved in the past. Oh no, something happened. Yeah, I can. Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna do something a bit clever here. I'm going to add in a mix node here, factor to max, then, so this is it in, yes, so this is Snow Fox mode, and then if I can C control this, be a nifty way of just switching between colors, and we can make a quick Chaos version. I'm almost done with the C++ part of the first faction. Oh, you're doing C++. Good luck. I haven't done. I don't think I've done any C++. I think no wait, I did a little for some Unreal stuff I was doing, Unreal Engine stuff. But mostly it's been, you know, web stuff, PHP, MySQL, and a bit of factor up to 1. And a bit of code? Factor. Oh, hang on, we got the wrong backend stuff. And I did a bit of C# and a bit of Python actually, way back when back before ChatGPT actually, just before ChatGPT came out. I was playing around with making my own LLMs because they had a lot of like OpenAI used to be OpenAI, it used to be open source software before they switched over to closed. So yeah, it was, you could actually, for a long time, you could make your own chatbot at home. Let's see, mix shader? Did I do it? Whatever. We'll just plug this manually. And, let's see, this. I might need to UV unwrap this if I want to do some of the really cool shaders like textures like with yours. But this'll kind of do, I guess. Oh wait, hang on. Ooh, I know. I can set all of these to be a different material. And then make these like green or something? And then add a new material here. Yeah, we can do that to make your skin, Chaos. Anyway, for now, let's go ahead and just reassign those to that, and that back to white. I was just messing around. I was just curious how much, what would be involved in making custom skins. Chaos says, kinda contradicting how I also love art so much. Well, it's okay to love both. Like, I definitely love both. I used to work as a programmer. I'm a huge fan of game dev stuff, and I'm an artist. I like to say that have you ever heard of the term programmer art? Well, the code that I write is artist code. And I'm not even sorry. Oh, you haven't heard the term programmer art? Oh, okay. Well, you're welcome. Program art is, you know, any of the, like, work in progress stuff that you see. Like, like all the early Minecraft textures. They're programmer art. I think there's actually a, programmer art resource, or texture pack that comes with Minecraft now. You can see the old textures. Let's see. Okay, so here, you're here. And then we'll use E to make 1, 2, 3 tufts coming straight across. Actually, no, 1, 2, I guess? Yeah. Make 1. 2. And 3. And then we'll this one out as well. Very nice. And a tiny one here. Tiny tuft that's just gonna come snailing around this way. Oh no. Yeah, eyes. Let's why is you go green? What's going on? Interesting. I have no idea why it's doing this. I don't have any blend shapes or anything on. Curious. Alright, let's just remove that. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, yeah, it's the solidify's messing with the eyelashes. That's gonna be a bit of an issue, I think. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. I mean, it's gonna be seen from like all the way back here, so the eyelashes aren't even necessary. Yeah, let's just swoop in and clean those up now. Be good to just see what happens. Complete faces. Oh, sub. No, we didn't. Okay, cool. And let's give the black. Oh, he's so cute! Isn't he just so fluffy? Oh, I want to cuddle him so bad. He's so cuddleable. Anyway, let's got like corgi energy. Let's unplug our shader for a second. Wait. Yeah, unplug that for a little bit while we assess. I'm gonna do the underside. I think we'll just bring out one tuft here, and that'll do. We just need a little bit of floof under the bottom, because I don't know if you've seen many undersides of canines, but they're not hugely floofy. At least not the ones I've seen. I know your mileage may vary. Actually, I want to rip these. Control V, and then we'll just go vertices. Boop. Awesome. Okay, so bring it out, scale you in, and we're gonna make this one very small, or yeah, very short, and move you up, and do the same for this one. Extrude. Have it hug the body quite a bit, because like this is the bottom of the body, so these are fairly bottom of the body. These are fairly short and close to the body. And they taper very rapidly. Like so. Ooh. Okay, yes. Nice. Very nice. Yep, that breaks at the bottom a little, and we're gonna want another one along here. I think this here will do. So around a bit. Then we'll use this to build out one more tuft here. And I think this will be a split one as well. This up here, and this up here, and then we'll make like a branching kind of thing going on here. Should keep it interesting, because we don't want to do the same exact thing all the way down. Make sure we're making as much variation as possible. Keeping it interesting. Gotta break up those shapes, but you don't want it to be broken up uniformly. These look wild. Natural. No straight lines in nature. Which isn't exactly true. It's just a useful little approach. Guide? Yeah, it's a useful little guide. Not strictly true. There are lots of things in nature that are extremely straight. Oh, your normals are in the wrong direction. Easy fix. Alt-N. Put the normals. Nice. I think I'm gonna bring up this a bit though. Oops. Ah, there we go. Haha, got it. It's up a little. There we go. I'm a somewhat athletic fox. Excellent. So we've got that flute, got that done. I want to add another one in here somewhere. Thinking if we bring this up and we make it these two. Yeah, so make some floof out of this. Then, so much floof to do. So we haven't even started on the other side. I don't think we even need to do the other side, because like it's always gonna be safe from the side. And all the animations are gonna be flipped, but oh well. Let's see how it looks from way back. So little blue blobs are gonna be back here-ish. And if I aside this, I mean, even if it doesn't get used, he's a cutie. Yeah, we can scale these down with the close-up. I can use this for other things, right? Cute little guy. He'll find his place in the world. I am gonna have to UV unwrap this though, because if I want to have like the marking, the Okami marking, I kind of need to have texturing abilities. I hadn't thought of that. Oh well. I want to grab the other end of this, wherever it is. Should be another vertice. Oh, is that it there? Oh, okay. Yeah, if we bring that down. Oh no, that looks still weird. Oh well, it's all good. But yeah, I was kind of assuming that I wouldn't need to texture unwrap this, but I will need to. But I'm just gonna be texture painting this, so it needs to be perfect. In fact, if I even start, I guess under the neck, then down here. You know, I'm just gonna texture paint it, like with brush in Blender. So I'll just unwrap it with islands and then just text paint it in Blender and not worry about ever bringing it into Krita or anything like that. Save me so much time. Burly, hello! Saw you sneaking in there. I looked over just as I saw the little Burly blob drop in. Welcome! So glad you could join us. It's okay if you want to look, by the way. I'm not gonna pressure you to respond. Just in case you're listening, I appreciate you coming. So, we're gonna bring out definitely a tuft here. It's definitely in order. So bring out along here. Yes, this is good. Oh. I think I wanna... Okay, I wanna play... Has anyone here played Girls... not Girls Online, well, Girls Online. Has anyone played Valhalla? BA Hall A? Oh, it's a fantastic game. It's like... What is it? I think the tagline is, Cyberpunk bartender action game. Oh, it's a good time. And it has a wonderful soundtrack. I kind of want to switch over to that. So yes, we're going to be listening to the Valhalla OST. It's so pretty. I've always loved the cyberpunk aesthetic. I think growing up in Hong Kong definitely primed me to appreciate cyberpunk. Like I remember watching the original Ghost in the Shell movie when I was like I moved to Australia when I was like 6, 7, 8, somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly when. It was close to 8. Yeah, because I spent my first year or two in a primary school in. But I remember watching the original Ghost in the Shell anime when I was in 14 in high school, and it just felt so nostalgic. I could never really like pin why. But then I went and visited Hong Kong when I was like much older during my vagabonding arc, and I swear it is just cyberpunk. Like they actually reference a lot of Hong Kong for the Ghost in the Shell movie. Like just straight up took areas and just copy pasted them. Yeah, I love cyberpunk. I love that whole aesthetic, and I love Valhalla because it reminded me so much of like, you know, just traveling around Hong Kong, visiting bars with friends. Obviously, when I came back when I was older. The food. Oh, the food in Hong Kong is great. Well, was great. They had the amazing like Cantonese cuisine, but they also had like really rigorous food health safety standards, like obsessively. Like you never had to worry about getting sick in Hong Kong. Even like street vendors on the side of the road, it was all just really high quality sourced stuff, and they were all, yeah, it's a good time. Old Moist Alien, thank you so much for the follow. and welcome. I hope you enjoyed my little nostalgia trip. God, I feel like an old man. Back in my day, back when... Yep. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful city. And I used to really enjoy this. Okay, this music's gonna make me nostalgic as fuck. So please indulge this old man. Oh, that was good. Yes, this is breaking up the shape nicely. Like, we've got the neck done. We're gonna be a little more subtle around the back of the leg, and then very subtle with the tail. I don't want to get carried away with the tail, because tails, like, they tend to, like, all the fur tends to be fairly brushed down. I'm gonna have a couple of little tufts. But, yeah, the ferries in Hong Kong, they're really cheap, and they're an absolute joy. Like, they've got the subway that goes underneath the bay, but if you go to Hong Kong and you don't take the ferry every chance you get, you're missing out. Especially late at night, they've got this, amazing light show. Like, all the major buildings have this coordinated art exhibition, I think is the only way to describe it, where they've had some pro go through and install these light armatures on top of all the major buildings, and every night around, I think it was 10 p.m., they all go off and synchronize and do synchronized laser light show thing. And seeing that from the boat in the Bay of Hong Kong, you know, if you can time it so the boat's like part way and you can get a good seat, it's just magical. And it's like the most cyberpunk thing you can do, watching the laser light show of Hong Kong City at night on the ferry. But yeah, places like I forget what Valhalla City's called. I think it's like Neo Tokyo or something. Oh, Ike, welcome back. Ike is very fun. We love Ike. I was just reminiscing about my time in Hong Kong. Now, I also spent a bit of time in Japan too. Oh, also Ike, we looked up what Oshi is. So now we know. And you are officially one of my Oshis, for sure. I hope you win. Yes, Japan. Japan is also another wonderful place. Like, a lot of people will say, don't go to Japan. It's too expensive. Like, the money that you'd spend in Japan, you could, like, you know, twice as much somewhere else. But that's not true. That is such a lie, because A, the food in Japan's really cheap and super high quality. Like, you can go get a day's worth of food from a, like, ramen store. Like just one bowl, decent-sized bowl of ramen that'll keep you going for, like, the whole day. And it's less than a cheeseburger in America. Especially, you know, from McDonald's or something like that. And the 7-Elevens have, again, such good quality food. Better than anything you can get from, like, you know, a 7-Eleven in any other country. Well, I shouldn't say any other country, but certainly any other country that I've been to. And it's really affordable. And if you're okay with staying in hostels, you can get, like a capsule hostel. You get, like, you get a bunk. It's got a curtain. No, it's a shared bathroom and stuff, but it's really cheap. Like, you know, 10, 15, 20 bucks a night. And getting around's really cheap because they got public transport everywhere. Like, you just find a hole in the ground and you can get a subway to wherever you need to be. And things to do is also insanely cheap. Like, you can spend a day at a onsen for, you know, a couple of bucks. Like, half the price it'd cost you to go to a pool in America. You can spend as long as you like in there. They're never going to kick you out. Unless it gets, like, really late, but you don't want to be in there for too long because you get dizzy and die. and all the shrines are completely free. Like you can go spend all day at the shrines, and they are just gorgeous. They have these beautiful parks. Um, go window shopping in Shinjuku. But yeah, Japan. If anyone if anyone in chat's thinking of traveling, Japan's great. Japan is fantastic, and it's so safe. Like the people there are so friendly. Provided you're not like a complete idiot, like I tend to be, you're gonna struggle to get into trouble. Oh, really? Like for real? Like soon. Ah, okay. Well, please do hit me up because I spent I think it was like 6 months in Japan, just wandering around. So, I can definitely give you some tips. Knowing Japanese, and it sounds like you know a bit of Japanese, like, opens up so many doors. So if you can, like, keep your Japanese up to date, I see myself going there from now to 2 years. Wonderful. Yes, knowing some Japanese, because everyone quote-unquote knows Japanese, everyone in Japan quote-unquote knows English, but they don't speak it. And if they're not comfortable speaking it, then they won't. They'll avoid it, like, any way they can. But if you can speak, okay, well then I definitely recommend, and it seems like you're very interested in Japanese culture, I definitely recommend picking up as much as you can before you go. And you'll learn a lot while you're there. It's like, as long as you know the basics, it's very easy to pick up more while you're there, because like being engrossed in the culture and stuff. But yeah, just knowing the basics of grammar, just knowing how to ask where something is, it A, opens up so many doors, and B, it makes the Japanese people a lot more protective, hospitable towards you, because it's like a really big bit of, I don't know, like you're putting in the effort to understand them, so they're gonna put in a lot more effort to, make you feel welcome. And yeah, they're a lot more friendly. Like if you go into a restaurant and they see you're not Japanese, whether you be Caucasian or not obviously Japanese ethnicity, they can be a bit cold. But the second you say something in Japanese, even if it's like really bad, they really do perk up. And like you don't have to be perfect, but if you're putting in the effort, they really seem to appreciate it. And I know for a fact my Japanese, even at the end of my visit, was still absolutely god awful. But they were constantly telling me how amazing my Japanese is. Like, oh, your Japanese is so, like, standards are very low. Like the expectations for your ability to speak Japanese as a non-Japanese person is non-existent. But they are always delighted when, you put in the effort to at least learn a little. But yeah, it's fairly affordable. I don't know where you are, Ike. I'm just gonna assume Japan. You're in America, because most folks are. Or even Europe. It's flights from America and Europe to Japan are dang cheap. This is like one of the major routes. Burley! Hello! Oh. Ah, okay. There we go. Ah, okay, you're in Europe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, flights from Europe with especially India Airline. If you don't like, if you're on the smaller side, I'm unfortunately not. I'm 180 centimeters, and that makes like going on the cheaper airlines like India Airlines very uncomfortable. But if you're on the smaller side, you can get an India Airlines and you don't mind. Oh, okay. Good luck. But yeah, I don't know if Burley's listening, but welcome if you are. It's been a wonderful session today. We got so much done on the box. Look at him, that floofy guy, little floofer. Pat pat pat. watch out, guys. Hello, hello, pat, 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 pat. Can't wait until these guys are fluffy. It's gonna be great. Like, can you imagine like a dozen of these little fellas jumping around down there? Ah, it's gonna be awesome. I think I should probably chipify this a bit as well, because they're gonna be small down there. So I think, like, bulking out the head, making the legs a bit, making the body in general a bit smaller, probably would be a good idea. Oh, I can use blend shapes. Huh? Remember blend shapes? Let's add some blend shapes. So, let's go side view. And it's just experimenting. We're just doing some tests. Having a little bit of fun, running some unethical experiments. I mean, so if we scale... Oh, we've got a random vertex down here. Oh. Get out of here. Yum. Where is it? There it is. Get out of here. Oh. Deselect. There we go. Now, if we scale... Okay, so we've got... Now, let's name this. Chibi. Now, if we scale this up... that works. Same this, just slightly less. We are in experiment. Yeah, we are. Grab these. And turn off X-ray mode for a second. Yep, and grab these. Oops. Oh man, I love this music. So glad we switched to Valhalla. And then scale up a little. Go back into X-rays. Grab these fellows. Excellent. These. Excellent. Okay, so scale these out. Little. Oh, that actually looks so much better. Okay, this isn't even just chibi. Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, so that's chibiified. Big head. Big head. Chaos! Chaos says, I think I'll just go lay down in the bed now. Been online enough today. Loved hearing your voice, and I hope to see you soon. Yes! I hope to see you soon too. Chaos, and thank you so much for hanging out. It's been wonderful. Rest well. Miss you. I don't know how much I like this chibification. Like, he looks gorgeous like this. I want to pet them so bad. This... I don't... Well, hang on. Let's thicken up the legs. Make any, hasty decision. Grab... And B. Like so. And then we'll set it to individual origin. And we want to scale in everything but Z, so S, Shift Z. That'll do. Oh, that actually looks kind of cute. Okay, hang on. Well, I think we're onto something here. So if we do the same for this... Yeah. Let's turn symmetric off. There we go. So we're gonna grab the front and like the knees of the legs as well and scale these up at the same time. So that's all that. Okay. Okay, let's scale that up. Scale Shift Z. Oh, cute! It's a little pupper. Scale it in 5. Oh, he does look like a puppy now. Okay, I think scale these up even more. Scale shifts there. Yeah, like that. Actually, hang on. Let's like this. Scale shifts there. Hopper. And if we scale out here, this is about how big I think they'll be when they're, you know, prancing around the bottom. I think if we small and bring it down here. No? Can you visualize how this is gonna look? Bunch of little box fellas. Yeah. Actually, we haven't got the shader on. Let's oops. Shader. Yes, this is gonna be great. Oh, looking forward to this. Especially when we've put some proper work into the shader and we've got the outlines working. So this will be great for the alerts. So use this version for the follow alerts and the other shenanigans, and like we can use a thing for the yeah, everything. And this one, the chibified version, for the little fellas down the bottom. Great. Okay, so let's cap this off. Completely forgotten about doing this. How do we want to cap this? I think we'll cap this with the I don't know if this has a name. I don't know names for a lot of things. I remember when I was when I was working as a programmer, I was almost entirely self-taught. So a lot of the times my co-workers would say, "Hey, can you I don't know, refactor this code?" And I'd be like, "The fuck's a refactor?" And it's just like, you know, like then they explained it to me. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, redo the doohickey. Yeah, I know what that is." So let's fill that. Okay, cool. Got the tail filled out. Bring it to a bit of a point. Nice, nice. Oh, I did that in the chippy mode, didn't I? Silly me. Oh well. Let's Control Z that out. I think I'd rather we just redo that. Okay, cool. Oh no. Okay, so let's that's a problem. And I've run out of Control Z's. Oh no. So, let's see. How to like a little donut. Ugh. Let's turn that off for now. What's the quickest way to get rid of unwanted? Alright, so I think we'll separate this, that, and then we'll join it back together. And now, it doesn't have the unwanted shape keys anymore. Gotta the extra vertices, merge by distance, ta-da! Easy fix. That only took a second. I don't know what I was what I was worried about. So this time, making sure we've got the basis shape key selected. The amount of hours I've wasted forgetting to switch from the shape key I was working on to the basis when I was making changes. Okay, so screw you out, out and up. Nice. And the exact same thing. Agent center, and same with. So we just do Shift R to repeat the last action, like so. Put all those two in, and then scale it. And there's our tail tip. Now, fur tufts. Yep. And we can bring our solidify back. There we go. So, what other tufts do we need to do? Got. Oh, we've got a few. Okay, so got to do some on the back of the leg and around here. So, got to do these, and I think also this. And probably also something like this. So yeah, I think this, all of these should be our, extrude these individually. Special, was it Alt-E? There we go, extrude. Did not want that. Okay. Edge. Okay. I guess not. I know you can extrude individual faces. I was kind of hoping I could pull a similar stunt with the edges. I'm guessing not? Oh well. Yeah, actually, I'm going to take a quick snippet of this. Because that way I can just reference it on my side screen. So fluffy. He is such a fluffy little guy. Anyway, focus. So, oh, and we'll also extrude out this one. Actually, let's start at the top. Start with this one here. Got a lot of floof to make. Wake up, samurai. We got a fox to floof. Yes, we're already off to a amazing start. Dun, 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 dun. Other stories I can tell. I could yap about the food, man. Or the food in Hong Kong. Or the food in Canada. I've gotten around a bit. Is there anywhere anyone's interested in hearing me yap about? I worked in a kitchen for a little bit in Canada. It's kind of like a work for stay thing, because, you know, I was just a gas backpacker. This is inverted. And I was baffled at how, like, I knew maple syrup was a thing in Canada, but I didn't know how much they used it. Like, maple syrup on bacon? Like, I know it works. Like, I've tried it. Like, I'm not doubting that it's a great combination, but it really, it's a bit much, don't you think? Like, you've already got like the bacony and I don't know. Whatever works for you guys. They're lovely people though. My goodness, Canadians are the the nicest people I've met. Like they're up there with the Japanese for sure. I don't want to make it a competition, but they're definitely in the running. And a lot of people give Americans shit for being rude, but my time in America, I never had any problems. They were actually really friendly. At least all the Americans I met. And also traveling. They get a bad rap, but I don't think it's entirely justified. So that's that. Let's continue on. We got a lot of floofing to do. Oh boy. Gonna be floofing all day and night. I hope you guys like floof, because it's gonna be a lot of floof. But yeah, food in Japan is great. Like the 7-Elevens, like you can walk into any 7-Eleven any time of day or night and grab yourself an onigiri for like 50 cents. I might not be doing the best conversion, and obviously your mileage may vary, but really cheap, and it's just really tasty. It's a whole load of calories, and it'll keep you going. Or you can get yourself, if you want to be a little fancy, you can get yourself some karaage, which is kind of like fried chicken. Got these little heater stoves out the front. Or you can grab yourself a thing of soba, like some udon or like soba or something like that. Or the heck, they sometimes even have katsudon. It's like a it's almost like a schnitzel kind of thing. In an omelet. I'm doing a poor job of explaining this, but yeah, it's in an omelet with like onions and like a soy saucy broth kind of thing, and the whole thing's just on some rice, and that's a really good time. And the omelet's like super buttery. Let's turn off my nightlight. You don't need to be on just yet. But yeah, the omelet's super buttery and really delicious. And I mentioned the soba. What else did I? Mostly just onigiri. And let's be real, if you're in Japan, you're eating a lot of onigiri, especially as a backpacker. Also, places to stay. I remember I messed up my my bookings for like the hostel I was gonna stay at, but I went and ordered a boot at a we don't want that mostly at a internet cafe, slept in there, and it was actually a pretty dang good night's sleep. The place was air conditioned and like the air was really well, I don't know, filtered or whatever. I don't know how they did it, but yeah, the air was nice in there. I obviously had the screen, like I could play my computer things, but they had like layback chairs, and yeah, I just slept there for the night and it was great. Just rented it out for I think it was like six hours. It was a great night's sleep, but. Yeah, and they had this little kiosk with a whole bunch of like noodle making things, like hot water and stuff like that. You could fix yourself some cheap ramen. Yes, Japan's amazing. Just amazing. And pretty easy to navigate too. Like even the subways, like even like I only knew hiragana and katakana going up there. I knew like 3 or 4 kanjis, but even I could navigate the subways. Like all the kiosks. If you know the Japanese for English, you can get to the English. They will have English menus that you can access. Because it's all digital nowadays. Oh, speaking of digital, okay, one wild thing. This is digital and food. One wild thing I noticed in Japan was all the not all, but most of the like food stores, especially like the chain stores, like their version of McDonald's. Not McDonald's, but their version of McDonald's selling the katsudon and stuff. They'd have what looked like a little vending machine at the front, like as soon as you walk in. And even some like the smaller mom and pop ramen places and udon places, they'll have this too. And you go up there, it's got like a whole bunch of pictures of like the dishes they have and all the extras, and you basically just put your things in like a regular vending machine, and you put your money in like a regular vending machine, or card, and like a regular vending machine will spit something out. But what it spits out isn't the item, it's a little ticket. And then the machine will send like your order to the kitchen. You'll pick a seat, pick a spot, and then they'll call out your number, you'll wave it, and they'll bring it out to you. And yeah, they don't have any like wait stuff. It's just all done by this little robot. So that was interesting. Everything's... yeah, they're really big on automation, robots. Oh, and the facilities are so clean. Like, everything's clean in Japan. Like, and even the public toilets are just immaculate. And the streets are really clean. Although, it is kind of irksome. They don't have a lot of, like, somehow it's incredibly clean. No litter. But at the same time, they don't have very many, like, public bins. So be prepared to, carry your trash a long way before you can find somewhere to properly dispose of it. And you should properly dispose of it, especially if you're in someone else's country. Don't be littering. Shouldn't be littering in your own country, but especially don't be littering when you're out traveling. Nice. Okay, so got that. Let's go ahead and do this side as well. And we'll flip this. Alt and flip. Yeah, so we'll bring this one out too. Thank you. Yes, welcome. Welcome to whoever arrived. Welcome to the Floof Show. All floof all the time. Hong Kong actually has a good bit of nature in it too. Like, a lot of people think Hong Kong, and, you know, it's one of the most populous cities in the world. Japan has a lot of nature, like Tokyo has a lot of nature in it. But Hong Kong. Crimson, welcome! It's going amazing. How are you doing? Oh man, it's been a while. I haven't caught many of your streams recently. TwitchCon, oh wait, TwitchCon San Diego? You went to TwitchCon? Wait, does that mean you've been to TwitchCon? Damn, man, tell me. Did you? Oh, okay. Have you heard the drama about the latest TwitchCon? Okay, let's extrude this out. There's always drama. Yeah, well, I guess, but apparently it's really coming to a head now. Like, the whole thing with Emiru getting, assaulted at her own booth? Jesus Christ. And no security in sight. Yeah, well... It's only gotten worse, I guess. Yeah, what a shit show. I mean, good that it's gotten so much public attention, though, like... Anyway, I'm working on a fox! Look at him! Isn't he cute? So you see the little, goobers bouncing around down the bottom there. I've got to set it up so it'll cull them. Like, that's everyone who's joined, I think. Everyone who's chatted. So I've got to make it, but I coded this little thing up a while ago. And I got this little blob fellas, and I want to replace it with a bunch of little foxes, and like have some commands so that people can change the color of their fox. Like, we'll have a bunch of different fox skins, and we'll have some custom skins for the VIPs. And I'm also going to use it to replace this. So I'm going to make a 3D animation of this. Yeah, this is going to be like the mascot. Yeah, we're gonna give him the Okami markings, like the red circles and stuff that you can see on me. Hello, hello, hello. Um, it's gonna be great. Anyway, how you doing, Dan? Welcome back, by the way. Oh, also, I think I have. Yeah, VIP Dan. We did have one more slot. Awesome. Just because I appreciate you. So yeah, how have you been, buddy? Not gonna lie, CSGO absorbed my life for a while because of the crazy update. Oh, that's where you've been. Fair enough. So, wait. When you say crazy update, do you mean the one that rebalanced the loot drops? I don't know, I've seen some things in the news about a CSGO update. I haven't been really following it because it's not my wheelhouse, to be honest. Trade ups update where you can trade reds to knives. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I don't know what any of that means, but I do understand that it's a big deal for the marketplace, that a lot of people, yeah, crash the market, but the market is returning to them. Oh, okay. Well, market crashes are usually the best place to make money. As grim as it is to say, it's true. Basically, rare expensive items are less rare. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, what, you've been out there farming since the rarities dropped? He's a little flooper. Look at him. Pat, 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 pat. Yeah, I made 1.5k. Awesome. 1.5k what? You're gonna need to specify for the non-CS goers here. Jesus! Alright! Go you! Awesome! That's a win. Good job. Have you cashed out? Can you cash out? I don't. Is that legal? Like, blink twice if yes. Wait, is that yeah, it's legal, or yeah, he did? Hopefully both. Oh, okay. So no to have you cashed out, and yeah, it's legal. Ah, okay. Well, good for you. Sounds like a good what is it, week? You've been I haven't heard from you in about a week, but yeah. You saw an opportunity and you capitalized on it, and I have mad respect for that. Good job, Dan. Hats off. And yeah, I can't imagine, like, it would have been wild. You certainly wouldn't have been the only one trying to cash in on that. Let's pull this back. Okay, so we need to get this one here next. So, you say it's been wild. What exactly has, like, capitalizing on this entailed? Like, oh, Dan says, but yeah, I have returned to normalcy. Gonna stream later today on VR chat, and then probably work on stuff. Oh, awesome! Alright, well, I'll hopefully catch it. Some people became millionaires overnight. Yeah, I was gonna say, that does remind me a lot of the Dogecoin shenanigans, or the GameStop stock. Don't stop, can't stop, won't stop, GameStop stock. Oh man. Well, I'll look forward to the stream. Tell me all about it. It sounds really exciting. Hopefully I can catch it. My time zone and all. And it's wild that, like, a video game... people can become millionaires overnight just because they played a video game. I mean, gamers are kind of running the world right now. Like, especially with this whole AI craze. Like, a lot of people... Oh, yeah, but now I watch your Epic stream. Yeah, it is epic. I've mostly just been yapping about my time in Japan and Hong Kong and whatnot. Dan says, I'll let you know the most expensive item currently is 1.5 mil for one item. Jesus Christ. But yeah, a lot of games have been complaining a lot about GPU prices being absurdly high because of, like, the whole AI thing. But what you're forgetting is, like, no one took gaming, like, seriously. Like, Nvidia as, like, a stock, like, they made toys. They made, like, they made shitty little graphics cards for little nerds in their basement playing their video games. But now everyone's hyped. Like, everyone wants graphics cards. Like, the whole world's paying attention. And we're no longer just yeah. The whole industry is just kind of... Yeah, everyone does. It was... I mean, like I was just saying, like, it's absolutely wild. It's a toy... It's basically a toy company, like, an advanced toy company. A few people saw it coming? I kind of guessed it, but I wish I'd actually leaned into it a bit more. But there'll be other opportunities, although I'm very worried, like, oh boy. Hashtag not financial advice, as every sleazy asshole on the internet who's about to give financial advice says, but actually for real, I'm a bit worried about Nvidia stocks. Like, if you haven't gotten it in already, now is probably not the time, because from what I've been looking at, the whole thing's basically cyclical. Like, Google's buying Nvidia, who's buying OpenAI, who's buying Nvidia, who's buying, and it's just like this circle of line go up, but secretly they're not actually shipping any products. Like, OpenAI especially is not moving product at all. Dan says, crazy thing, I tried to make my dad invest in Bitcoin when I was 12, he didn't, and now he says he should have listened to me. Definitely. Also wouldn't advise buying Bitcoin at this particular minute either. But yeah, it's because OpenAI is not, like, actually shipping anything, and they just recently, like, tried to make I think it's like something $1 trillion valuation attempt. Like, they're trying to, like, sell themselves for in the trillions, despite the fact they've got no profitability and no road to profitability. If this doesn't work, and everyone gets to look at their books, they're gonna crack. And they're gonna take Nvidia down with them. So I don't know. I'm talking about this mad game. Maybe I should short Nvidia. Like, I missed out on buying Nvidia stocks. Maybe I could, like, cash in when they crash. Because markets go up, markets go down. You can profit either side, but don't short. Never short. I'm just worried about a crash anymore. Oh yeah. So you should be. I'm well, not worried, but it's looking very likely. Like, unless you have a retirement fund that you're worried about, you probably shouldn't be terribly worried about a market crash. It's mostly just... Like, it sucks for everyone, but the only people who lose their shirts are people who are about to retire. Yeah, it's not great, but be okay. And there are also opportunities during recessions. Don't forget about that. Commodity prices generally tend to go up. Yeah, that you might want to be worried about them a bit. Just make sure you're checking in on people, because it can be very stressful, and suicide rates. I just realized I said a no word. Which has so many no words. But yeah, check in on family and stuff if things do get rough, because sometimes just having someone check in on you can be enough to get you through when things get really rough. Living with them, so every day, okay. But yes, I've gotten pretty good at eating, surviving off of packet noodles and oatmeal, so I'm not worried about a recession. I'm already living like about as close to the limit as it gets. Not any particular need. I just like living frugally. No shame to people who like to spend a lot of money on stuff, but oh, that looks great. That's something awesome. Yeah, I live off microwave food, so I'm Gucci. Yeah. So, let me turn that solidify back up. Zoom out. Nice. Yeah, I love the way this loop that we're adding is just kind of like breaking up the silhouette. Yeah. So the follow one's going to be from about here. And that's breaking up the silhouette very nicely. And then the little goobers is going to be about this big. And we've got a blend shape as well. And yeah, they're going to be kind of like that shape. That big. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Yes. Looking forward to it. It's going to be great. So yeah, I'm really glad you managed to cash in on that. The whole CSGO thing. That's epic. How did you... Oh, it was by accident? Okay, so you just happened to be playing at the time and things cooked off? Yeah, I did ask before. What was involved in this whole thing? Like, you say you made a bit of money. Like, what was the process? Dan says, I just happened to exchange a knife for a bunch of red skins, and most of them 20x in price. Oh, okay. I guess it would have been a lot of luck, because you'd never know which ones are going to go... I mean, you wouldn't have known ahead of time that it was going to go parabolic, because I don't think they really advertised the update. Did they advertise the update? I feel like a lot of game companies do actually advertise their updates. Maybe there was some warning? No, they actually tried to hide it by introducing a new game. Oh, okay. So they snuck it in with like a game mode update. Interesting. Well, a lot of these big games do hire, like, you know, Wall Street economists to help them with this stuff. So they probably did have someone on the team saying that, yeah, you at least try to obfuscate this. And indeed. Do you think they planned much for it? Like, was this just a completely out of control wildfire, or was it like a controlled demolition kind of situation? Oh, okay, we're getting the inside scoop now. Why? Why did they do it? What does it mean? Was it Area 51? It was aliens, was it? It's always aliens. Okay, so I gotta... Well, I took a snippet of where I was planning to draw these lines. Ooh, okay, so Crimson Dam says their end goal. I'm not gonna believe that. Their end goal is to make. Their end goal is to make more people use the Steam Marketplace instead of third-party sites. Okay, that's good. Because they get a % from sales on their market. And if more items are affordable on the market, then more people will buy. And also, a lot less money laundering. Read some scathing articles about money laundering on those sites. So it'll be good to get that out of the way. So where's our reference? There it is. I think we want to add some more floof in here. And we're gonna bring this. Okay, so we want to do these two for sure. All the floof. Well, that's the thing. I was saying earlier, you don't want to do too much floof. If you do too much floof, it gets raggedy. I think we're, like, especially around the neck and the head, I think we're at the right amount. But if you go too far overboard, it becomes too noisy. Party parrot, party parrot, party parrot, party parrot. I still don't have better TDB, I'm sorry. Oh no, I know how to set it up. I've actually got it set up. Like, I had it set up a while ago. It's just when my computer exploded and I switched over to Linux, I didn't reset it up. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think it was Windows 11. Yeah, well, something. I think it was Windows 11, but yeah, it literally set my graphics card on fire. Actually burst into flames. And that's why I switched over to Linux. Because Linux ain't setting my computer on fire yet. Criminal Dan says, only reason I haven't left Windows 10 yet is because I use Adobe products. Yep. I can imagine that would be a ball and chain for you. Since I left uni, I made a conscious and aggressive decision not to get caught in that trap. Because once Adobe got you, once Adobe and the Autodesks have you, it's really difficult to get out. But once you're out, you can do everything that Adobe products give you. There's alternatives for literally everything. A lot of it's open source, and sometimes it's even better, especially in the case of Blender. Like Blender versus Adobe product. Blender versus Autodesk products. So much better. And yeah, you're missing a couple of features here and there, but like unless you're a pro, which, you know, I don't doubt you are, you don't really miss them. But yeah, there's a lot of features that Crimson Down says, yeah, I've seen the alternatives, I'm just too smart. Well, and yeah, that's how they get you. Boy. So you said you're gonna do a stream in VR chat? Is this just like a hangout stream, or a are we planning, like, do you have an interview planned or something? Horror maps! Oh, that's a genius idea! Oh man. Okay, I'm definitely... Do you have a schedule set up? Like a time on your Twitch page? Oh, actually, speaking of, I'll do a quick shout out for Crimson Dan. Just in case anyone's listening and they're interested. There you go. But yes, that sounds great. Definitely coming along to that if I'm awake. Oh, okay. Alright, well I've been streaming for like 4 hours now? So I think yeah, let me know when you're ready to start and I'll raid over to you. How long have I been streaming for? A while. I don't know. We had a crash earlier and it reset the timer, so yeah. Oh, no, that's like my OBS died, so whatever time it spits out isn't gonna be accurate. But I think, hang on, if I open up my, because I'm restreaming to YouTube, so, and I think I'm suspicious that it's Restream that's actually doing this. But let's see, live stream. I've also figured out how to do highlights and export them to. I've also figured out how to export them to YouTube. It's actually really easy. Let's see. Three hours. Started streaming 3 hours ago. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, definitely raid out to you, because horror maps, oh man, I'm very hyped for making maps in VR chat, and I would love to start. Have I told you about like my scheme? Make a I really want to make like a safe room map that kind of like opens in like a very Silent Hill, Resident Evil like area. Like the entrance area is just like loud noises, monsters going grr, and then you go through a couple of corridors, and then you got the cliche safe room. It's like a bar or something. It's got like the Resident Evil safe room music playing, or Silent Hill safe room. A playlist of safe room music's playing, and yeah, and then you got like your chill hangout area. Because I love safe room music. I go to sleep. I go to sleep most nights playing like my horror game safe room music playlist. Crimson Dan says, really long time ago, someone made something like that called Lakuza Lounge. Okay. I will search that right now. Chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably good. Parent Lounge. Yeah, there's this? Doesn't look familiar though. Shut up, Pando. Oh, that is it? Okay. Alright, I will add this to big Hangout World, I guess? Yeah, Hangout World. Alright, I'll give that a look. Or maybe you'll give it a look. You are going to be streaming horror things in a hot minute. But yeah, there's 4 things I want to do with this streaming series. Developing avatars, like, primarily. Doing 2D art as well, like just like mockball stuff. Making a scene for VR chat, and making a VTuber avatar for a VTuber friend of mine. Like, we're doing like a start to finish concept art to completed product arc of making a VTuber avatar. And yes, adding just to maintain my sanity, adding a environment thing, making a VR chat safe room is something I'm very much looking forward to. I need to show you my ways of streaming VR. Oh, okay, yes, absolutely. I actually have a friend who's a streamer who has a VR headset. Would be very, very down for that. I'll definitely invite them when you start streaming. I think they would very much appreciate any tips in that department. Huh? Okay, and I think this one. So open up the reference. Yeah, for sure. That one, and then maybe one under it. Gotta do the knee. Knee's very fluffy. But yeah, streaming in VR sounds like a really good time. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I think that's what we want. Yeah, that'll do. It's like that. Perfect. Not perfect. Get these. These. That there. Done. Are you a fan of Black Ops 3? I think I missed the train on Black Ops 3. I played a lot of COD back in the day, but I think I might have missed Black Ops 3. Was that the one with the president from House of Cards in it? No, that was Future War. Modern Warfare. Yeah, I don't think I've played Black Ops 3. Wait, was that the one with the Russian slave regime with the numbers thing on the TVs? Shit, I don't remember. Okay, so we're bringing this. Okay, so this one, I think. Train Go Boom. Nope. Definitely haven't played it. I don't remember any train jobs. Oh, really? That's a shame. Some of the campaigns in the Modern Warfare games are great. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, same. I've watched a lot of them on YouTube. Anyway, what about Black Ops 3? It seems like you were going somewhere, but we kind of got, like, lost in the weeds. Which, you know, it happens. It's not about the destination, it's the journey. But, you know, unless you're going out to get milk. Oh yeah, Modus made a client to play multiplayer safely. What do you mean safely? But unsafe before? Concerned? Very concerned about that. How unsafe was it? Crimson Dawn says, COD stops keeping their server secure every few years of games, so hackers and cheaters thrive there. Oh. Okay. Is that just because they can't be bothered paying the upkeep? Or like maintenance? Yeah. There's always a new problem patch. They are Triple Studio. Oh, they're a AAA studio, and they refuse to keep old games connected safely. Yeah, that's Activision for. They're absolute scum. My golly. Blizzard was doing fine until they got bought out by Activision. Coincidence? I think not. Alright, that looks good. Make me even floofier? Do. There's nothing you can do to stop me. So, how have things been since the move? You, Crimson Dawn says, I'm trying to learn Marvelous Designer. Make my own clothes for Abby. What is Marvelous Designer? Design. I'm guessing it's a VR chat thing. You said Abby. Let's see. Okay. Oh, fabric simulation and modeling software. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. This actually looks pretty rad. I mean, you can do this. You can do all this in Blender, but you know, it's still good. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Yeah. It looks insane. It looks crazy good. So is it standalone software, or is it like a plugin for something? I see. Is it expensive? Hmm. Yeah, not everything's open source and free. Okay, thanks. Very curious to know what they're asking for this. It looks impressive. Alright, that's Neefloof. That is how you Neefloof. Whatever you wanted. Now you can, if anyone asks how do I Neefloof, you can tell them this is how I Neefloof. Let's bring back our reference image. That looks, oh, okay, let's do a little bit more on the back here. Then I think we'll be good. Yeah, we'll bring these two out, and then I think that'll cut it. Yeah. Crimson Dan says 40 USD monthly and 280 USD annually. Enterprise, 3 grand a month. That's a lot. I mean, yeah, that's a good amount. I mean, 80 per year. I mean, 40 for a month is a lot. But if you're using it a lot, if you're making a lot of clothing, it should for sure be worth it. Ah, yes, of course. How do I keep forgetting that's a thing? Yeah, if they're charging that much for it, you gotta... surely they're expecting a certain number of people do the same with Adobe. Yeah. I just find it's a hassle. Like, at a certain point, like, especially with, like, again, Autodesk products, you're better off just going with Blender than... Because, you know, you're always missing out on features, like the latest features, if you're going the high seas route. Then if you go open source, you get all the latest features as soon as they're out, and you don't have to worry about keys and... yeah. Big fan of open source. High seas Autodesk is on, yeah. What is LTS? Am I gonna regret asking that? Oh, long-term support. Oh, yeah. I guess that's the other downside for Source projects. There is not a lot of support. Like if something breaks, lol, good luck, buddy. Okay, I think I want to get rid of this one because this age is way too long to be having loot extracted from it. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, cool. So we got this sorted. We want to add some along this edge here. So let's go ahead and okay. So what I want to do is I want to extrude these two out like so, and I'm going to bridge them, and then I'm going to do that. Trust me. It'll be great. It'll be great. Get in the car. I'll explain on the way. So bring this across here, and then we're going to flip these facades. Then we're gonna bridge these. Shut up! I'll tell you when they're there. Jesus. I swear to God, if you didn't go to the bathroom before we left. So we want to subdivide this. Huh. That actually worked. So we'll bring that way back in here. Neat. Also, Dan, you're adopted. Anyway. So you're gonna be doing a lot of VR chat content going forward? I mean, I've watched so much like VR chat interviews on YouTube. I'm a huge sucker for that content. Just people yapping about their lives. I don't know what it is. I just find it endlessly interesting. Crimson Dan says, to be honest, I don't know. I'm doing it because one of my viewers really wants to watch that sort of thing. Well, I think two of your viewers really want to watch that sort of thing. Hi. Last time I did it was 4 years ago. Oh, okay. It's a bit of a hiatus. I love this. Oh, this track reminds me of that one Streets of Rage track. Hang on, I'm gonna find it. Rage West. I think it was Streets of Rage. It's 2. Yeah, we're just gonna listen to Streets of Rage music now because this one slaps. For anyone curious, this is Alien Power, Streets of Rage 2 OST. Crimson Dan says, though I did a Beat Saber about a week ago. Oh, I think I saw that. I was there for that. Like, I don't know what they were on for this game, but my god. The whole soundtrack for this is it's like an old Sega game. Like, it should be chiptunes, but then they just come out with these random ass bangers. Like it's so fucking hard. Like it's a fighting game, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Like you wanna go hard to be doing an action thing, but damn. Cat Jam. Is that what it... I guess? If you say so. But yeah, I think it's might be because I just don't have a headset for myself. I really like watching like watching other people play VR chat. That looks good. Okay, I think we need to expand these out a bit though. Let's just go ahead and faces. Those. And you. And that'll do. It's like the... And just scale these up. Like so. Want to make a bet? I mean, we have, like, the predictions thing. But yeah, sure, I'm game. What's the bet? Okay, let's get our reference back. Alright, yeah, I think we've nailed the back leg. Dan says, if my skins go up to 2k and you reach 250 followers, I'll buy you an index. What's the time frame on that? Because I've... 250 followers is asking a lot. I mean, I don't doubt that your skins will go up to 2k. Oh yeah, maybe I could hit that. Sure, fuck it. I mean, we're both gonna forget, but you know what? Yeah, I'll take that bet. I don't doubt that your skins could hit 2k. Given how wild the mark's been, you're already at 1.5. Like, I'm pretty confident you can hit that. As for whether or not I can hit 250, that's, I'm gonna do my damnedest regardless, but we'll see. So, there's a little bit of floof on the back of these, so let's get that in. Gotta do the back of the tail, and then I think we're done. Damn, how did I sleep on this? Like, I really should have been playing this from the start. This is... Oh, man. Are you hearing this okay? I'll pin the DM so I don't forget. Alright. Is the soundtrack coming across okay? I really hope it is. I don't want you guys missing out on this. So quintessentially Japanese too. I don't know what it is about this, but this just screams old, awesome, old Japanese. Like, what Japanese people used to think American music sounded like. And of course, doing that weird thing where the Japanese will pick up something that's, you know, pretty decent and then just make it fucking amazing. Like, animation, like, what they did to anime, obviously, they straight up perfected it, but also, like, ramen? It's basically just, like, Japanified spaghetti. And, katsudon is just, like, fillets. Eggs! The Japanese didn't have... Like, they use eggs for everything now, but they didn't actually used to use eggs in anything prior to World War II. But then when the Americans, you know, did their whole Marshall Plan thing, rebuild all the places they'd blown up, and the Japanese were going through these massive famines because, you know, they could for all of their agriculture, the Americans brought over, like, a bunch of their battery, like, you know, their egg-laying hens, for them to, you know, rebuild their agriculture, and the Japanese fucking loved it. And now they make so many amazing egg dishes. My goodness. Omuraisu. Oh, cool. Okay. Awesome. Now just gotta do the bottom of the tail, and then I think we can duplicate a lot of what we've done with the flute to the other side. Just need the middle part to be unique. Looks like it's been shorn one side. Or it's just wet. Maybe it's just wet one side. He got sprayed with a hose. Okay, so let's floof up the bottom of the tail. Actually, hang on. Good luck! Move this around a little. Yeah, as cool as it is having it up like this, it's not gonna deform, right? So we need to have it go straight, and it's gonna go... But when we rig it up, it'll be fine. Oops. Yes, Japanese food. I'll be hard pressed to talk enough about it. How's it going? Hey. Let's take a look. Bush Pando. Oh, whatever. Let's... Oh! I didn't... Wow, you can turn X-ray off in wireframe mode. That seems a bit counterintuitive, but good that that feature's there. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, we can work with this. So we've got two. Now. Oh my, he looks so floopy! Oh, I kinda wanna hug him so much! Look at the little guy! So, yeah, we just gotta floop up the underside, add a little bit of floop at the top. Let's make sure this is, rounded too. Gotta round this off a bit. Yeah, you can take me everywhere you go, even while you're pooping. Just don't forget to turn the camera on. Okay, and with tail flipped up, it should look a lot better. It's still a little bit flat. Okay, still a lot flat. We need to flip it out even more. A little more. Oh yeah, that works. Maybe? Okay, we'll do the bottom first. Got a couple of places to extrude it out from. And oh my god, he's so cute. To shader again. Oh, gotta get a hero preview. Let's see if we can figure out the solidifies. Like channel point icon? It's the Uwu coin? Yeah, that's some old lore right there. We gotta come up. Okay, so I'm planning a whole rebrand thing. I gotta get around to that, and I gotta rebrand the Discord server, and I got a lot to do. Yeah. I'll get on it. Oh man, I'm so glad we switched over to Streets of Rage. This is such a good time. Oh yeah, the Wukong. It's yeah, it's a little, yeah, it was inspired by like obviously Bitcoin, just like waifuified. I wonder if there's got to be a coin somewhere on some exchange that's called. If there isn't, my goodness, that's man. If you want to throw that money you made into like a potential venture, we could like you and me, you know, we could start our own little IPO. Coin, do our own little pump and dump. It'll be great. It's too late. Ah, you know what? I'm not surprised. Can't even be mad. Like it's too obvious an idea. Really. Oh, gotta set the emissive of this to black. Mission. There we go. Set color of it and the strength of it. Wait, yeah, the color and the strength to be. Why are you taking so long? It's scaring me. There we go. Now we don't have the shininess. Anyway, let's see about here. Mission strength on 90? So what's that? Specular. Turn that down. There we go. Okay, so now the black's flat black. Also, we need to set the specular on this one down to no. It's gotta be all shiny. Much better. Okay, so now let's see if we can figure out the I tried to do the solidify thing earlier, get an outline. It's a trick I've used a million times before, but for some reason it's working tonight. It's embarrassing. Let's go ahead and add another. So we'll switch those two up. We'll add another solidify. We will set it to flipped. Set it to fill. Buff it up. Then fill offset to 1. That makes it all black. Right, well, we'll let's see. Graphics. Got my own little outline. So here's my little tutorial on it. Oh, we didn't set backfix culling on. That's what we were missing. Okay. There we go. Now we got an outline. Huzzah! Alright, now let's see. Gotta play around with this a little. So there's the outline. And then we add out this solidify. We add the subdiv. There we go! How about that? I mean, it looks a little scuffed, but we can tone these in. So, okay, shenanigans. Play with the order a little. No, we don't like that. But yeah, and now if we zoom out and ramp up both of these. Okay, so this is our outline. Outline. So, hang on. Main outline. I think we need 2 of these. Let's add another one and set this to... Let's just make a new one, set it to be completely black. And... that doesn't work. Okay. Well, it looks hideous up close, but it's supposed to be seen from like way back here, and it kind of works. And as we tone it down, it looks better up close. Get like way up close, and they're at 0.1, and it looks pretty good. Oh, this works. I might look into a better solution. It's not great. We can do better, for sure. Anyway, so let's focus. We gotta lock back in and get this tail floof done. Otherwise, all the other foxes are gonna laugh at me. Unplug this. Actually, no. Let's plug that back in. Why do I keep set this to solid? There we go. So, floofing up the back of the tail should be fairly easy. So we'll go ahead and extrude down. A floofening commences. Let's go. So good. Like, what is this? It's like straight up hero music. Actually, now that I think about it, this is Capcom, so they might get a bit upsetty spaghetti about playing their music. I think we will switch back to Valhalla. And I'll see if this gets copyright struck when I upload it. You see the similarity? This is Valhalla, and we're just listening to Streets of Rage. Like, I'm not crazy, am I? Love this music. It's a good time. So that's the first bit of breaking up us. screen renders. Tipped off again. Let's turn it off. Okay. Alright, that's off to a good start. Where are you playing your music from? YouTube. Just the old YouTubes. The Streets of Rage one was from... Oh, hang on, wait, yeah, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Of course, if someone else has uploaded it. Like, I just assumed it must have been their official channel, but no, this is just some rando. Although it was 13 years ago. Maybe they uploaded before... I don't know. Oh, Streets of Rage 2. Known in Japan as Bare Knuckled. Shintohe no Shin... Bare Knuckle 2. The Requiem of the Deadly Battle. Oh, that's such a metal name. Oh, Crimson Dan says, what you can do is set an audio capture on your browser and then set it to where the VOD uploads. It uploads without the music. Oh, okay. I'll copy paste that and I'll get that set up tonight. And we will also pin this. So, back to flute. Do a little flute. Okay, cool. So, let's do the same thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Really easy, built into yes. Okay. Alright. I have played around a little with like multiple audio inputs. I didn't get very far, but if you say it's easy, I will trust in your confidence. Definitely been definitely got a lot more experience in this than me. Seem to know all the Drakes for sure. 1 source and 2 checkboxes. Okay. Alright, and we'll... Let's do as... I've been doing this for too long. I've shown you my OBS. Have you? I don't remember. I feel like my memory's slipping. It's the second time I've My memory's completely betrayed me. Getting old. God. I'm too young to be old. You're not Unk yet, don't worry. Thanks. Okay, cool. Wee. So much floof. I swear I'm gonna be without floof. I sleep tonight. If I ever get to sleep again. Ba, ba, ba. Sleep never. You say that in jest, but coming from you, I believe it. Like living off ramen and energy drink. That's just the life we live. Sleep, never heard of her. Ah, cute. Okay. Actually, no, let's leave there. Or flute. I've given it all to the God Captain. You can't take much more. Any more floof and she'll, collapse into a infinite singularity of floofiness. But if you say so. I can never say no to you, Dan. Out of context. I mean, in context, it doesn't sound great. Face. Precious. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna get it done tonight, though. Dan, when are you gonna stream? At some point? Tonight? See, okay. Stream out. Ba, 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 ba. Soon. Oh, okay. Send current screenshot. Oh, okay. I have no idea what the half of this. Game capture. Oh, yes. Your handsome PNG tuber. Oh, oh, activity feed. Oh, okay. Elements. Impressive. Look at you. Looking all fancy and stuff. All your... You know what, I'll show off mine real quick. It's what I'm rocking. That is basic as it gets. Oh, okay, good. Third person corner perspective. So you can see my Abby while I play the game. Yes, ideal. I think Dan was right. I think we do. Crimson Dan says, because instead of capturing VR chat directly, I use OpenVR Capture on my VR left eye, and then VR chat itself in the corner. Okay. Crimson Dan says, same thing can be archived using Steam VR display view, but it's a little bit more laggy. Let's have a pretty dang good PC to be, like, playing VR and streaming at the same time, right? Sounds like a lot of work for one little computer. Oh, okay. Oh, that's almost the same. I think that's about the same brand as the one that burst into flames. Oh, okay. Sorry, I think that's close to the same brand. Like, yeah, close to the same brand as the graphics card of mine that burst into flames. Is that AMD or Nvidia? Pretty sure I was running an AMD. Actually, no, I know I was running an AMD because I was salty about it not running CUDA. Back in my day when you had to train your own LLM models. You know? Back when men were men and you had to go out and scrape your own training data from Reddit. Having those fancy chat GPTs. Otako! Welcome! I swear I'm not always like this. Was there a raid message, perhaps? Scrolling, like, an hour ago? Yeah, there was a while ago. What, are we getting raided again? Who was it? It was, Ike! Lovely Ike. We love Ike. Ike's great. such a sweetheart. Yes, welcome. Ike, yes. Do you know Ike? Do you not know Ike? Are you confused? Are you lost? That's okay. Glad you're here. You are here. Well, welcome. Are you interested in Blender shenanigans? They're modeling a fox. Isn't he the flukiest little precious fella you ever seen? Faders on. Look at him. So cute. Lovely little guy. I'm doing amazing. Better now you're here. Yeah, we just, feel the little, blob fellows down the bottom? I coded that. That was me! That would be appreciated. Thanks, Dan. But, yeah, so I'm modeling this little fellow up to place those little blobs down the bottom, so everyone can have their own little fox fella. Yay! Thank you! Much appreciated. And also, I'm going to use this to, replace the animation. So right now, that little fella is just like a hand-drawn thing I made in Krita. But I really want to animate this to do pretty much the same thing. So he's going to jump in, grab the heart, and roll away. It's going to be great! Looking forward to it. But yes, welcome, Otaku. Otaku. I mean, we all know what an otaku is. What's an otaku? Oh, wait, is that like a taco, Hololive thing? Oh, okay. Well, sleep well. Thank you so much for the follow and for chatting. Good luck and sleep well. Alright, we're flipping up the tail. Very important. God's work. Oh, wait, isn't that otaku? I thought otaku was like a, takoyaki reference. Like halfway between, like, a taco being, like, the Japanese word for octopus, and otaku was like a, you know, an octopus that watches anime a lot. It should be freaking rad. Octopus are great. I love octopi. Like, I think I'd like one as a pet if they didn't die, like, 15 minutes after you get them. Ah! Okay, so it's just an alternate spelling. Gotcha. Yeah. Really appreciate your company, but don't let me keep you. Sleep's important. Like, not that I'm trying to get rid of you, but, you know, you gotta get that sleep in, man. It's really important. Don't be like me and Dan, wasting your way here without complete ambivalence towards sleep. Anyway, we'll probably meet again when I lurk until I reach here again. Okay, awesome. I look forward to it. And thanks for the follow. Mata ne! Yes, I have many stories to tell. Especially about Japan. If you're interested in Japan and Japanese culture, I spent a little bit of time over there. I have many stories to share. Speaking of sleep. Wonderful! Yes, I got tales about Japan. I got a lot of tales about Hong Kong, if that's something you might be interested in. I lived there for a while. Yeah. I got Japan. And about game development and 3D modeling and... yeah. It's gonna be great. I'll look after you. Don't worry, fam. But yes, sleep well. And thank you so much for visiting and hanging out, enjoying the raid. Not that you really had a choice. I guess you're AFK and he's kind of dragged along. So lovely to have you. So, let us merge these two. I'm gonna do the same trick we did for the that little spot on the back of the leg. So, let's... no, not merge. Fill these. Grab this, and then we're gonna subdivide it. We've got an extra little vertex here. And yank this out, and then this is going to be Mother Floof. See? Awesome. Just gotta sneak these two back here. These two, like so. Go. Cheeky little strand. Oh man, speaking of strands, still pining over Hideo Kojima and lamenting that I still can't play Death Stranding until the gosh damn PS Sony overlords decree that we may have the game. Like, I understand they co-funded it, and, you know, games are expensive. Still. I want my Death Stranding too. I don't want it now. And I want to play it on PC and not have to fork out $500, $600, $700, $800 for a console that I'm going to use for one game. It's like, well, I guess that's what they're counting on. I mean, it's evil, but, you know, I respect the grind. Okay. Looks good. We got the floof on the bottom of the tail happening. How far back do we want this? Okay, all the way to the back. So we just, except these ones are gonna be short, like super short. Man, I've forgotten how time-consuming these the flutes are. Like, it's a great technique, but it's not hugely time efficient. I'd say it's worth the time effort, but the time is considerable. Like, we've been at this for what, 3, 4, maybe 5 hours? Okay, so not all that was making floof. I think at least 3 hours just been making floof. But we're in it for the love of the floof. Oh, Crimson downstairs. Right, got my corner set up. Time to strap on my full body tracking. All right, cool. Well, let me know where you're on, and we'll raid on over. Actually, I should get a little alert thing when you're on. Get a little 2 foxes for a second there. Here we go. Alright, I got the thing open on the side. It should tell me. Keyword should. Anyway, while you're finishing that up, I will... Maybe I can finish this before Dan starts streaming. Wouldn't that be crazy? What if... Now hear me out. What if I manage to get this done before Dan starts streaming? Crazy, I know. Yep. And... Okay, so we need one more set. Dun. Okay, cool. Let's go. Actually, I could just page. Score that. Please. Okay, let's go. Yeah. So, put Crimson down on the second screen. So we'll know when they're live. Oh hey, I'm in Dance Suggested Channels. Hey! Okay, and this one out like that. How's that? Awesome. All right. Just add a little bit of floof to the top, just a couple. Need to go overboard here. Be cool. Need to be hilarious. But okay, so I'll add one here. Like so. Yeah. This. Okay. This is working. And one. Scale you in. Nice. Beautiful. Alright. And just one up the top here, I think. Again, let's not be crazy. But I think go like this. So one tuft here and one here, doing pretty much the same thing. Down, in a little, and then out. These. Awesome. I think that's pretty much it. Got the chipified version. Very cute. Like that. Let's scale it so we can tweak this in. That could use some fixing though. But yeah, I think I made an amazing amount of progress today. Yeah, we got the model finished. We got it merged over. So when we started, we only had one side done. So we finished the side and merged them together. We added all of this shenanigans. Figured out why the Solidify wasn't working. It's not working again. Oh right, because we're in Solid. We got the material in. Again, we got all the floofing done. We had an awesome raid from Ike. Thank you again so much, Ike. I don't know if you're listening, but I hugely appreciate it. That was amazing. And yeah, and thanks to Dan for hanging out. We'll definitely raid out to them once they're ready. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for coming along. Next episode, I think we're going to be finishing this off, and then we'll be odd. I presume you mean word. Yeah. Tomorrow, we're going to be finishing this off. Shouldn't take too long. And then we're going to be getting to animating. So animate... Oh, hang on. We got to rig it. Oh, dang it. We got to rig it. We got to UV unwrap it as well. But that should... And then... Well, anyway, that shouldn't take too long. But then we'll be getting to animation. And that's a good bit of fun. We'll be doing like the jumping animation, the leaping tackle animation, some idle walking animation, and then a faster animation. Yeah, that's definitely something to look forward to. That'll be a good bit of fun. Definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, huge thanks to Chaos as well. I don't think they're still here, but yes, really appreciate the company. And yeah, if Dan's about ready. And I'll get the raid thing set up in chat. Yeah, with the wrap up complete. Gonna fiddle around with this. Let's see. I think the back of this could add a little more. Needs a bit more neat in the back there. That looks much better. You know, we could quickly add in. Just test. Okay, so blenders. Oh, hang on. Oh yes. Okay, so. Oh, they have an amazing starting soon screen too. Oh, they got like a little idle thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid Dan. You've only seen them chatting so far, but Dan has, I swear, the smoothest butter. Like, if you're about to go to bed, this is ideal. They have like such a charming, smooth, buttery voice that I could just, it just melts me every time. So yes, you've got that to look forward to. They're gonna be in VR chat, showing off some horror worlds, and yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming along, and everyone who stuck around after the raid, and everyone who's coming along for this one. So have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next time.